Hi, hi. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Scooch. Oh, hey, Elu. Hey, Plastic. It was just odd, OBS kept crashing, which was a new problem. Yeah. Hey, Minxes. How you doing? Forgot they, like, changed all these around. Are these ranked? I feel like I should just do Dominaria, because I know that one well. Like, it feels better to hit number one in a format that everybody knows well. Wow, I lost I decayed probably 100 ranks. I guess it's been like a week and a half. It'll be good. Hmm. Glad we got some good people here. I just kind of want to see what the formats are. What the draft formats are. I tend to reroll anything that isn't 750. I've not played much Magic this week, and I missed it. None of Magic. I had Standard, Historic. So it's traditional draft. Oh, quick draft is Dominaria United. But there's no... Wow, Alchemy Dominaria United went away so fast. No, I was waiting for you. Let's do that now. Aw. Hey, Selfbo. Thank you so much. How you doing, Selfbo? Hey, Eric's. Lots of cool people today. Good to see everyone. I miss just, like, having a day to draft Magic. I know it's only been a week, but it's not enough Magic. Not enough Magic. All right. I was working on... So we're finishing up Plastic Explosives Redeem for an Athreos commander deck. Yeah, so we're gonna... Well, Athreos Brawl. So let's get an Athreos Brawl deck together. We were pretty far in, but just to give everybody a refresher, Athreos says, at the beginning of your end step, you put a coin down. And then when a creature with a coin dies or would be exiled, you pick it up. So I thought it would be finished. Here it is. All right, put a coin counter to our creature. So there's no point in getting additional coin counters. No point in really moving coins around. Plastic, thank you! Thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. I always appreciate you people. Yes, so this is 1v1 commander. So you have to be a little bit more streamlined and like aggro works a little better. So with Athreos, whenever a creature with a coin counter on it dies or is put in exile, return that card to the battlefield. So there are three things that that Athreos here does. Number one, it lets you reuse like enters the battlefield and exit the battlefield abilities. And you do want to make sure like you can sack something in response to a bounce spell, but it gives you these additional uses, but it's a 6-drop. So we're going to be cutting a few other 6-drops and just kind of keeping high power. The second thing it does is keep important creatures alive. So like if we want to reset Grey Merchant of Asphodel, then a turn 5 Grey Merchant, turn 6 Athreos put a coin counter on Grey Merchant, it's very hard to race. But it also lets us sort of keep important creatures, just big hitters alive. So we're going to lean more into the enters the battlefield and leaves the battlefield than the big hitters. Just because it's more interesting. It's more interesting to Plague Crafter and then put a counter on the Plague Crafter and then sack Plague Crafter. And the third thing is just Devotion. So Devotion, this is a 4/7 indestructible creature. And having that Devotion is pretty good. So, what we did last time is I added all of the multicolored lands. So for those of you who don't know, I do have unlimited wildcards. So you can redeem a deck construction. I will build it for you and we can figure out if it works and if it's worth building yourself. So what I'm doing now is I'm finishing out this deck and we're going to play a game or two with it and then I'll get into drafting. So like Basilica Bellhaunt is everything we want. It's 4 devotion for Athreos, which means it almost puts us at that devotion. Oh yeah, I have unlimited wild cards because I have, that is I think that's why people watch me. Like not because I have unlimited wildcards, but because I have unlimited drafts, and unlimited drafts come with unlimited packs, and unlimited packs come with unlimited wildcards. So as a service, it's kind of nice for me to build a deck so you can see if it'll work before before you commit your wildcards to it. It's very handy. So like when you complete a set, you can only open gems, which is also how I keep my gems up. But like, this is also a complete set, so I can just fill the vault. So yeah, I have wild cards as needed. I would like to help people know a deck works. So it lets me make things like the Legendary Humans deck or Enchantress or like Nostalgia had this Umori Sorcery deck. Love that one. Um, but yeah, it's a fun way to try stuff out. So truly, truly outrageous. Miss Tarek. All right, so we're gonna get this deck together, and so all I put in so far are the creatures and the lands. So we have 10 slots right now for non-creature, non-land cards, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I just want to look at the white-black multicolored cards. This is a good thing to look at when you are building with two colors. So Missionary I already have. Bystander, they're probably a life gain build. That's just not what we're on. Ooh. The Deans might not be bad. Selfless Glyph Weaver. Okay, so Selfless Glyph Weaver is very cool because we can put a counter on it with Athreos, and then it returns. And then Deadly Vanity is just a useful sweeper. It's a nice sweeper to have access to. But I don't think we want access to things that are just inherent sweepers. So, Barrow Rights is a maybe. I've never seen this card. 2-mana 1 with Death Touch lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, it gets +X/+X. Okay, so even if it comes back, that's pretty cool. It's such a good card, though. It's so depressing. It's a depressing card. That's pretty cool with Athreos. Because Athreos overwrites the exile trigger. If only that one was leave the battlefield. D-Spark is a good idea. Just, you want a few harder pieces of removal. You don't need a ton. Flesh Shaker is good. We just want sack outlets. Wait, Fracture. Artifact, Enchantment, or Planeswalker. If I had a legendary creature on it, I would be very interested. Grind to Dust. That's reasonable removal. Sack Outlet. The thing about Athreos is multiple coin counters don't stack, which means if we want to keep using the activated ability of a creature every turn, I guess we just want... I'm going to get some of these 6-drops out here because Athreos is our 6-drop of choice. But Cemetery Desecrator, I mean, these are all bombs. Like, I think we want to lean a little bit black because of Grey Merchant. So I'll cut the Sanctuary Warden. I love that to the Deathless. I don't actually know that Vanishing Verse has enough targets. But Rite of Oblivion definitely does. I did not know that Breathless Knight was in here. I mean, this just grows with Athreos. It's more fun than useful, but it is fun. The song is so relatable. I'm on my way. Sack Outlet. Ball is just like nice and mean. Tokens, okay. Is a card I would put in a commander. Like, I would put as my commander. Ball is super mean, but I don't know that it does enough. Lurrus is just... No. I just want Lurrus in the deck. I don't want Lurrus to be the companion. I don't know this card. Party. Okay, so white-black party commander? I would do that. I love the party decks. 10 minutes late, but I swear. Doom Foretold is pretty good. On my way. Dramatic Finale is just nice to be for devotion. I think Edgar is a usual must-have in white-black, but like he is... We don't ever get to have Edgar as an artifact. Ooh, but Sorin, I just love this stained glass Sorin. Alright, it's reasonable. Alright, I think Kaya is solid. Yeah, Kaya just answers things. There for the scales for that afterlife. That's true. I would love to just. I would want a commander that does it. Spirit Sisters Call. This is a deck that gets to play Spirit Sisters Call. Love Spirit Sisters Call. All right. That's all the white-black multicolored cards. And now we just want generally strong removal and protection. And a little bit of card draw, maybe. So this is where, if anybody has suggestions, I'll take them. But, like, I know we need Deadly Dispute and Village Rites. It's because Lurrus is in the deck. Having a companion in the deck adds the companion slot. If only. If I were allowed to make Battle Boots the win con, I would. No, I want actual Deadly Dispute. Alright, let's see what we've got in the Sacrifice to Draw category. So, Plumb the Forbidden, Deadly Dispute, and Village Rites. That's a nice Village Rites. Priest, gotta run the Priest. And Plumb the Forbidden. Maybe Ayara. It has to be a black creature, though, which is not ideal. I like the song. Ooh, we can add Bantu. The plastic, here's the thing. This is your redeem, which means that if you want a card in this deck, I will put that card in this deck. Yogg. Gotta run the Yogg. Like, it's pretty cool. You're not going to use... You're going to use this to draw maybe one or two cards. But the thing about Bantu is we actually don't have... Bantu wants tokens, wants large numbers of expendable bodies. We want specific expendable bodies. Like, we don't care about sacking our whole board with coin counters. We want to sacrifice one creature that has one coin counter. And a few treasures are useful here. Fox, how you doing? Nice to meet ya. I'm Scuffle. I feel like I know you from other people's streams, but I have not met you here yet. So nice to meet you. Pretty happy. We're just working on a quick redeem, and then we're gonna do. This is a. So this is a redeem. Plastic explosive here to make a white-black brawl deck. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. So 17 cuts to make. Quite a mess, and it's beautiful. Right, I'm cutting Lily just because we have our 6-drop. We need mana rocks now. Ways to get lands. I think our removal is fine. I think our card draw is fine. Ah! Well, if you have any questions, I do try and keep things educational, so don't hesitate to ask them. Right now, this is just a brawl deck. So one thing that I have as a drafter, I mostly draft, is unlimited wildcards. So I redeem. This is a redeem where I will build your deck for you. Yay. 6. The answer is 6, Alu. I have the math to prove it, but I don't have to show you. Honestly, that was, to this date, is one of the best ways to learn the game. It's kind of great. I'm so glad that that was a thing. I kind of wish they'd kept doing that, even alongside Arena. Especially because it came with cool real-world promos. But, like, I think if there weren't a pandemic, Arena would not have gotten all of the... Ooh, Witch's Oven. I think Arena wouldn't have gotten all of the resources like it did. And I'm not opposed to it, but it would have been a little different. To the engine. Oh my god, hang on. You might be right. So the Ozolith redistributes counters. So we're going to find out right now if the Ozolith works with Athreos. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Ozolith? The T. Put those counters on the Ozolith. Oh my god, it works. You're absolutely right, Plastic. So the reason that Ozolith might not work is some cards that have this effect, like Athreos, say remove that coin counter to do the thing. But they're just relying on the fact that the coin counters are moved anyway. So yes, the Ozolith works here, and I need to see what we have that searches for artifacts. Oswald Fiddlebender lets us turn any food or treasure into the Ozolith. And that's all he's good for in this deck. And that's enough. I was 17 years young. Let's find out. Inventor's Fair just got a lot better. Alright, any other mana rocks I want? Maybe Gate to the Afterlife. Domino Man, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Alright. Counter that we can run should all be +1/+1 counters. Alright. Has counters. Let's try that. I'm gonna make it through this year. If it kills me, I'm gonna make it. I can't believe Darksteel Reactor is legal. Hey, Grandpa. Welcome, welcome. Resourceful Defense. It might not be... Oh, thanks. So, I do have a redeem. If you have a song that you want to hear, as long as it's not... I mean, it has to be pretty dang dirty. But as long as it's not too dirty, I will play it. I like having music going. It's good for the brain and for helping me play better. Get through this. Ooh, Swords of Plowshares is a piece of removal I forgot was legal for some reason in Brawl. Let's just make normal standard commander and also have Swords of Plowshares. Alright. Has to be a creature. Oh, so it's not on here. Sure thing, Plastic. So the redeem is on a 60-second cooldown. So you'll have to wait if somebody has it going. I think your timing was perfect. I just got it in. All right, we're gonna stop here. I'm just gonna name a few cards. I was listening to this song. So we have the luxury on this deck to be cute, which means like if a card isn't cute, I'm cutting it. So like Archfiend's Vessel, if you put a coin counter on the Archfiend's Vessel, then it automatically turns into a 5/5 when it dies. We need a certain number of sack outlets, and cheaper is better. So at 3, I'm going to start cutting sack outlets, and sack outlets that require costs are a little much unless they also have a static effect like Flesh Taker. Hey Chuck, this is a redeem. So Plastic has redeemed a request to make an Athreos Brawl deck, and I really am into that. All right. I don't know how many lands I'm running now. 37 lands with 3 rocks. So we're going to cut 1, 2. I need to cut a non-basic land. Chuck, I was really impressed with your math because, like, I don't know enough math. So I put up an MTG riddle. And the solution to the MTG riddle is spoilers. Many, many, many digits long. The Inventor's Fair. So many, many digits long, and I've been catching a lot of excellent mathematicians on their magic rules. The hardest thing is like the order that the doubling seasons come into play. It's just a very difficult thing to do. Like infinite, like Fluster Storm does not counter every copy. Plastic. I can ship if anybody wants to see that. I can put it up. Too expensive to sack. Got the Pilgrim's Eye. Like, now we're just kind of cutting everything that isn't very on plan. It was. So you really helped Kayed, who submitted. So I was going to give you something for helping out so much in that discussion with Kayed, because that is one of the 3 solutions that I'm pretty sure is right, but it will take a long time for me to figure out, which is why I gave myself so much time. So lots of cool 4s, and we're going to just cut a lot of them just because we got to cut 4s. We're keeping Solemn because Solemn bridges from 4 to 6, which means we get to cast Athreos 1 turn early. We're going to go for more value than just useful creatures, because those are useful creatures. As long as we keep at least 20 creatures with 3 or mana value, 3 or less, the Inquisitor Captain is good. That was just a bomb. That's silly. We'll keep the Exarch. Cube is sort of the same as Choop. We're going to cut it. Lumbering Battlement is cool because it blinks all your creatures. Herald of Vengeance is just a busted creature in general. We'll cut Kaya because she's a 5-drop that is not on plan. But Spirit Sister's Call is just a lot of value. This is a do. I love a do. We'll cut one of these effects. It's just slightly worse than Playcrafter. All right, how we doing? All right, 7 more cuts. We got this. All right, it's too cute. We'll cut the Fiddlebender and maybe the Missionary. Acquisitions Expert. We'll keep the Zealot. So we are focusing more on drawing our own cards than making them discard their cards. All right, 4 cuts. 1, 2. Love Ephemeradier. This is a backup Athreos. Got a reasonable amount of removal. So we're going to cut the Pontiff. I love just turning their cards into Juggernauts. Cut the Arvod. We don't have quite enough recursion. We don't have quite enough planes for this ambitious farmhand. 1 more cut. Maybe just Blade Splicer. I don't have enough other golems. Right, Craft all. Finishing out the deck. All right, we'll play 1 game and then we'll get back to drafting. Yeah, it was so much fun. I wrote that riddle over the course of like 2.5 months, and it was so much fun seeing people figure it out together. That's what really got me, is people were working on it as a team so often. Oh, I can talk about this riddle while we find a game. You want to do it for a pack duo? Do you want to do it in Magic, or do you want to do it in Eternal? If you want to do it in Eternal, you got to wait for Friday. Wait. I didn't join a team. Sure. I didn't join a team. I am in Alex Fierro's server because he kindly invited me, but I am not on an Eternal team. I joined a whole bunch of servers, though. I'm just trying to be more tapped into the Eternal community, because it's a cool community, and it's kind of floundering a little bit. Is that what they are? Yeah, they're nice people. I like Jelly, and I like Jelly. I don't know Jelly that well. Jele. She's a really good streamer. We can keep this. We got Zealot into Tapland Charming Prince. Let's draw some cards. Yeah, I really like her. I think she's so cool. No, there's some good people in there. I don't join, but Alex likes to keep drafts on stream sometimes. Alex Vieira won the last 2 Eternal Opens. And I've been spending a lot of time just with Theo, but I'm not on Theo's team either. But like, I think the Eternal community is shrinking, and I don't like that. So I'm trying to be more of a more present in the Eternal community. But yeah, what format do you want, Duo? Dread in my heart. What to do with having to finish what I start. So I don't think they have. I think they've shifted their priorities a bit. All right, let's get in there. What are you gonna do? I'm winning now. That's not true, because I'm gonna go down to 23. Good thing. see what decks I have in Explorer. You want best of 3 or best of 1? So the red aggro decks are solid and relatively cheap, and they do well. Sure thing, duo. I'll let people vote on decks right after this. Alright, I discard 2 cards, mill 2 cards, and lose 2 life. So I could take the Battlement, but they haven't shown me enough creatures that I am scared. So we're going to discard these 2 and hope to draw land. But even if I don't, I've got some time. I can just drop my Priest. Ooh, Inspector. So I can either sack this clue to draw land right now or put down the Priest, which just preempts whatever they're about to do. So Tatiova, or Tasha here, is a problem for me because I can't attack her. It's my Ozlin. No. I think I need to dig for a... Well, if I play Priest and then draw a land, I can put down Athreos next turn. Stupid Tasha. She's so good. So Fox, if you want to hang out, I do have a Discord server where I can help you with that. But in general, let's see. I want to be blinking my Dusk Legion Zealot. What is the best way to do this? I can try and draw a card, put down the Athreos, or I can blink Dusk Legion Zealot and Thraben Inspector. Well, whatever I do, the first step is attack Tasha. With the only creature that can.
You know I'm a brilliant witch, right?
Ooh, that works. We'll pass. So I have a few Fox. I'm not going to build you a new one right now, but I'll show you what they look like. I've got some good red ones. But I think there's a good mono red deck in Standard right now, and there's a better one in Alchemy. But Standard is a lot cheaper. Yep, Red Deck Wins is the name of the deck, Foxdom. Or Fox of Doom. Sorry, Foxdom is somebody else. Are they trying to mill me out? Am I getting milled out here? I like how much... Like, this is on theme. She is dressed as Tasha. She has a Tasha. I have to respect that. We're just going to crack this clue because I'm digging for lands. There's a land. That counts. Long as they don't ult Tasha, I'm fine. So I can either just put out the Champions of Tyr or Rite of Oblivion now, which is a little safer. We'll just get down the champs. Champion attacks. So, like, it's important to get the champion down because right now I don't have any creatures that can attack Tasha. No, I was going to do it today. I didn't realize that it was... Oh, wait. I was thinking about doing it today. So I can't do S&C Rebalance because I don't know that format well enough to not take a loss. And I'm quite confident I will take a loss. Like, when the season rotates is when I would have to do it. Because I'm at 143 right now. But 100 ranks of that was just rank decay. That's so cool. We're just going to take out Tasha. I'm going to sacrifice my treasure. Yeah, because otherwise, I would really like to put Athreos down this turn, but it's just not going to work.
You have victory.
It didn't need a lot. S&C was a really close set. It was so close. It was just that the shield counters, there was nothing in the other families that could compare to the shield counters in terms of power. Yes, that is really odd. Unexpected. So I can sack both of these to draw one card now. I want that card. Yeah. No, I totally agree, Chuck. It's really odd. I kind of wanted to take a look at Dominaria Alchemy because I consider that set to be, like, perfect. I don't know what they would change. And check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Like, I do think that I think it didn't take much to make S&C Rebalance work, but like S&C Alchemy was also a set that didn't work because they just made it so made the power so centralized in just a few cards, right? Like doing it in a year or two would work if they said, "Hey, let's re-release this and just keep the new content flowing." Ooh. I can pick my champions of tier back up. All right, what a chance I actually get milled out here. They're pretty low. 73-16. Yeah, it was a cool... S&C was a really cool set for a little while. It became correct to just always be drawing brokers. I want to be drawing cards right now. I think it's just gonna be Skullport Merchant. Yeah. And I'll check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Yeah, I like it too. I just really like demons in suits. I think I just want to... Oh, thanks, Herix. Here's this is call. Can I get an artifact into play to bring back the Ozolith? Has to be uncast. Give me cards. Nice. Take a non-creature, non-land. There's a Yawgmoth. Awesome. Hopefully MTG stacks triggers right, and hopefully I get 6 mana this turn. Dude, that's the set that you can draft in Eternal right now, and I know you don't think that's true. And I swear last summer was like a dream. Love this song. Figure out what it means. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it means. Summer days. I got no more. Thanks, Chuck. They weren't even a thing. Wait, watching. Passing through days. I wonder why I never said the words I had to say. As I watch the numbers slowly fade away, I thought I'm staying pink and white and green and blue. Light eyes and quiet stares, moments to admire. Now there are phases in my memory. There's places that I used to go. Well, I probably should have just taken the extra power. You're not supposed to be doing anything, Chuck. I don't know what NAM stands for. It was like a dream, feels like last summer was like a dream. Alright, there's the Ozolith. We have Ozolith. All like it used to. Summer gets hotter every year. People that I know slowly moving away. They move towards everything that I have feared. Autumn fades back into the winter. The winter fades back into the spring. Summer comes around, it will go around again. It will all be just like a dream. Summer is like that dream. Hey, Claudia-sam. How you doing? No worries. Thanks for being here, though. Alright, am I finally gonna get to play Athreos? Here comes Athreos. Alright, so no attacks. End step. Put a coin on Skullport Merchant. Oh my god, is this really resolving in the wrong order? Yeah, it is. That's so annoying! So annoyed by that. Like I love you. Go down there, love you like I love you. We got a choop. Yep, I gotta change the settings for this. Hold up, they don't love you like I love you. Slow down, they don't love you like I love you. Okay, we fixed it. I want my spirited companion back. Ozolith Spirit Sister's Call has a lifelink counter on it at least. I gotta be a little careful. I actually don't want Athreos to be a creature. Sure. They might scoop here. They don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. Oh. Let's give Athreos lifelink. Ozolith. Alright. So okay, so normally you put them on the stack. I need Athreos to resolve before Stepsister's Call, but it's first in, last out, which means the first ability that I put on the stack is the last ability to resolve. So if you were playing Paper Magic, you'd want to make sure Spirit Sister's Call goes on the stack, and then Athreos goes on the stack. But in Arena, I guess they resolve right to left? Yeah, because this is on top? Okay. Nope, I was wrong, but that's fine. Do I have any other facts I care about? Alright, there has to be a way for me to kill them this turn. No. I need my creatures to die. There we go. Alright, so I have to put the target first, and then I pay the cost. This works! Hi, Charles. I love you like I love you. Slow down, they don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. Slow down, they don't love you like I love you. Alright, so this works. Ozolith works with coins. That's so exciting. Oh. Hi, Charles. Yo, am I really not friends with you? Alright. Okay, pretty fun. Like the deck, seems to work, even without having your lands quite on time. Alright, hold up, duo. I'm gonna put up a poll. Alright, friend request sent. I don't know what Explorer decks I have built right now. But I have a few that I can, if anybody has one they want me to play, I can import it and make it. But I'm going to put up a poll. So I've got, let's see, Enigmatic Incarnation, and Greasy Control. What else do I have? It's music stomping, all the dishes rattle in the cupboard when the elephants arrive. I want to love you madly. Shoot, wait, we're playing Explorer, right? Not. Is my music not on? Okay, it is. We're good. All right, best of three Explorer. All right, I've also got Zombies. Let me see what people are playing in Explorer. Top Explorer decks. Oh, let's put in mono red because we have somebody who wants to see that. Mono red is very good in Explorer. All right, let's see. We've got mono green Stompy, mono blue Spirits. Blue Spirits. All right, let's do 60 seconds. 60 seconds of voting. Vote on what you want to see me play here. This is a best 2 out of 3 match for a pack. So if you want to see Duo win a pack, then vote for the weakest deck or whatever you think that might be. Clerics are really cool. I don't think I don't think Joda is going to be a fun humans deck in Brawl. Because either you get your Joda out and you win the game the turn you cast it, or the turn after you cast it if you need to use your Cascades, or they just scoop. Like you win the game or you lose the game. I don't think it makes for good, interesting games. All right, if you want to see me play a deck, be sure to vote. It's just a few more seconds. That's the problem with historic brawl is with there's no stakes or rank or anything. People just scoop when they feel like they don't have a chance. That's why I thought the Athreos deck would be fun because it gives them a chance. Sure thing, Duo. Did you vote? All right, we got people who want to see Enigmatic Incarnation. I feel a little. This is a very busted deck. This is my best historic or my best Explorer deck. All right, challenges sent. Let's do a prediction for this one. We'll do predictions. Don't know what other is going to be, but it is available. We're doing best of three. It just doesn't look like it. I won the die roll. All right. There's a prediction up. You can bet some points. I did not mean to set it for such a small amount of time. Hang on. Hang on. Let me fix it. Don't predict this. I gotta redo it. Got to this back. This I can keep. Urban Utopia is a great draw. So this is an 80 card Yorion pile. Aw. Why can't I pull up the one that I just did? He's got a Lutri companion. Alright, this will be fun. It's gonna be a good game. I need this Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Thanks, Alex. How you doing? I got my treasure. Ooh, if they have wishes. This is a Tainted Pack deck. That's not a pact. You need a green mana. Alright, so if this is a pact, I don't need to worry about their creatures, but I do want to be able to hit a Jace at instant speed. Alright, so this is why this deck is busted. Because this is my turn 4. And on my turn 4, I'm going to play this Enigmatic Incarnation. This is my turn 5. So turn 5 Enigmatic Incarnation. Leyline Binding with no target. And then Enigmatic Incarnation lets me sacrifice an enchantment with CMC 6. And go get a creature with CMC 7. Boom, shang-a-lang-a-lang, boom, shang-a-lang-a-lang. Alright, I've got 13 power down. I'm going to go for lethal. Yeah, I think this is good enough for Pioneer. It's just really cumbersome to play in real life. You can have from me. Oh, I want your love. Just leave me. You guys want Yorion here. I'll take Yorion and another Fable. This deck is silly. I don't know what Lutri does. You can't solve the equation for anything strong? It really is. I forgot to build a sideboard. I did not build a sideboard for this deck. Alright, I do think probably Trials are not... Well, I still need a certain number of 2-mana enchantments. Yeah, this is fine. Put in Rest in Peace and Larcenist. So, like, these are all single bullets because Incarnation is the fuel of the deck. So I'm running all of the idea is that I can always pick up what I need. Do 1 Baffling End down for 1 Destiny Spinner. All of you should vote for decks that do it, like... I'll make some more casual decks and put them into the voting pool. Yeah, this is too good a hand for me to throw back. Red, blue, green, red, black, white. So red, blue, green, black, white. So I want to get fires down, so I'm not going to worry about Zur. I'm still probably playing this Triumph turn 2. I was definitely supposed to put that one down first. So I could Leyline Binding on turn 2 for 1 mana. I want your love, just leave. Hey, jam Zerg. Nice. No, okay, not a counterspell. No, what happened with the leaks, Alex? If you post the link, I'll check it out. Care of God. Doesn't actually do anything right now. Whew. Yeah, Scare of God is a very powerful card. Ah. Not gonna do this yet. No, I downloaded it, but I haven't set it up yet. Oh, so is that for the Brothers' War, or is it for afterwards? Oh, that was a mistake, because I can't play Zero anyway, so I'll just cycle this land on end step. Might Leyline Binding. I'd like to have some targets for Leyline Binding, though. That's kind of cool. I mean, Throwing Bird is a cool card. It's weird that they have leaks, like, that somebody has them already. Damn. So he's running hard control with the Lutri Companion. That's pretty cool. I like this lightning dog. It looks so scared. I'm gonna kill this ASAP.
Finally, I'm home.
Or actually, I do not care.
I am almost sad.
This is Pioneer? Yeah, this is Pioneer. This is a challenge match nostalgia for a pack.
I've got new moves to teach you.
I'd rather kill that, because I don't mind so much if it comes back. So I'm 4 mana off this World Tree.
I do love a good puzzle.
That's cool. This is a cool deck. I like this a lot from Duo. This is sweet. It's a lot like your Grixis one, but it's a
Too wandering.
well, but it's white blue. But you should check him out because he actually does a lot. Oh, I'm now realizing how big a mistake it was. Zur here, but it's fine.
If nothing else, I will protect the multiverse. Think fast.
But if you like Duo Cat's decks, maybe give him a follow. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. Hmm. Might as well. Oh, lame. It's okay, at least I get to incarnate this turn. I do like that card.
Ideas, like seconds, are fleeting.
I got to hold off and as long as for a long time on my enigmatic incarnation, so I got to resolve it. Hmm. We're just gonna grab a Larcenist. Lame. He got me. And he's still got a Cathar Commando. That's pretty cool. Gotta deal with this commit to memory, so I need a 2-mana artifact. 7, 8. There, well, it's good against you. Oh, it's an approach! He has the approach of the second sun. Hard control it is. I'd rather deal with Narset than Teferi.
Think fast.
Sloppy technique.
That was a problem.
Don't worry.
Hmm. Got flyers. I'm gonna just cycle. Ah, I totally forgot about the Narset. That was a big mistake.
Here's
It's
a
just
fact.
finicky in
I
general.
don't have time for this.
Four cards away. Hmm. So, Duo wins next turn. So I need to kill them or make them...
Time to improvise.
Oh, this is gonna make him angry. I need Duo to mess up. Nope. If I attack both of them at the Teferi, he's just going to save his Narset. Or he's just going to save the Teferi. But I need him to make a mistake and target my Archon.
Back's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I just needed to get 2 cards out of 1 card. And pick up a 2-drop. So, I'm going to take this Rest in Peace. And that'll turn into a 3-drop that generates a card. This is like so neck and neck. I got the approach. Waiting for the... Ooh, I'd play you again, Duo. That was a manipulative play. OBS has been giving me a lot of trouble lately. So, let me try retooling these audio sources. You should have. I'm sorry, dude. That play felt mean because I rearranged things to encourage you not to. Um, but it was a lot of fun. I like that deck. That deck is sweet. I think that is an anti. I let people vote on which deck I should use, and they voted on the anti-control deck. But I would love to do that again sometime. I'll give you a free duel sometime if you are interested. Although I think you have a ton of I still owe you because I haven't played one of the games that you asked for anyway. Just let me know. I'm using a lot more bandwidth than usual because I sort of rearranged my OBS. But please keep me appraised. All right, so I will still take challenges and deck redemptions and the like. But for now, I'm gonna hop right into a Premier draft. Let's draft. I think it's all people who just love this format left, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to talk through things. If you haven't seen me draft before, be sure to let me know if you have any questions. It could be because it's Spotify instead of, because I usually use all right, see if this song works. Ooh, Defiler of Vigor. So this is one of the, if Defiler of Vigor weren't here, there's a Linebreaker Bailout I'd like to get back, but I would probably get a Radiant Grove or a Magnagoth Sentry back out of this pack. So 1, 2, 3 strong cards, 4, 5 strong cards. I will try restarting Spotify. After the song, just let me know how it sounds. So 1, 2 white cards going. Terror is something I'm interested in, but Defiler is just a straight bomb. I'd like to take this Magnagoth Sentry on the wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then either 8 or 8. Probably 8. So I'll get a land or a Sentry back. Defiler makes a lot of decks. Like, there's so many decks that I say, well, it works if. And frequently, it works if you have Defiler of Vigor. So this card enables green-white tokens because it lets you power up everything, and it's just really good in red-green Stompy in general. So here, I do think that Destroy Evil is slightly better than Bite Down now, but I don't want to commit to a second color yet. But there is a second Radiant Grove in this pack. So somebody's going to rare draft. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only one of these red cards to go, 5, 6, 7. So I might get a Radiant Grove, and I might get a Magnagoth Sentry. But the important thing to note out of those first 2 packs is that I'm getting a 4-drop. There's a 4-mana creature coming back around. Here I could take a Coral Colony and spec on being Bant Walls. I think that's quite worth it, though. This is a pretty weak pack overall. I could take the Kavu, which I am just a little bit more interested in red-green Stompy than green-white tokens. But I'm probably getting some green-white cards back. I could just take the land and spec on being blue-green. I think like Coral Colony is between Coral Colony and Flowstone Kavu. So Coral Colony would just be, do I want to try and get a Walls deck going? But even here, I don't think I do. I'm just going to take the Kavu because like that's the 3-drop that Stompy wants. Red-green Stompy. Illusionist, Geyser, Soul Tender, or Peaks. I know I've got green-white lands coming around, so I could take the Sacred Peaks and try and lean more into lands. Or I could take the Geyser. It's between Geyser and Sacred Peaks for me. The Soul Tender is compelling. It is only pick 4, so I don't think it's worth taking that as a signal. Rares are bad in this set, so don't worry too much about that. I'm going to take the Geyser. I'm happy splashing for the Geyser as long as I'm pushing damage through. That's a late enough codex that I'm taking it as a signal, so I'm going to snap this up. I should have taken that land earlier. So lots of red cards, all kind of average. Scout the Wilderness is playable, and I'm pretty interested in it because like at this point it looks like I'm going to be a green-white base domain deck, or just the Drake. Drake is nice because it receives counters well. But Scout the Wilderness is so good at Defiler of Vigor. I'm going to take Soaring Drake over Scout the Wilderness. Maybe I do just take Scout the Wilderness. I'm going to take Scout the Wilderness. Like, I think this is that kind of deck, and I'm likely to table some... Ooh, very strong signal from the Weathersea Treaty. This card is so good with Defiler, and is great in this style of deck in general. All right, pick 8. So this is the last true signal. So Gaia's Might, Colossal Growth, and Sacred Peaks are all cards I'm very interested in right now. Flowstone Kabu is on the chopping block. And I know I'm getting 4 drops in the next 2 packs, or lands in the next 2 packs. I think it's just land. I don't want to, like right now I am Domain, and I am aggro Domain, and I really want both of these pump spells, but I can pick up more pump spells. Lands are going to get harder to get the longer the draft goes. All right, so there's that land, there's that 4-drop, and there's an unexpected Destroy Evil, and I think it is Destroy Evil over land here. Just because, like, that's a strong signal. When you're drawing extra cards like this, Soul Tender is a very strong signal that black is open, but I want this land. These are not great cards. I'm going to take the Coast. And there's another Soul Tender. I think I take the signal this time. Pixie's so good for me, though. I'm going to take the Pixie over the Soul Tender and be sad about it. Alright, I'm not playing the Turtle no matter what, but I will play the Drawbridge if I open a Wingmantle Chaplain this pack. No Wingmantle Chaplain, but we have Take Up the Shield, Pixie Illusionist, Keldon Strike Team, and Rootwalla. I'm just going to take the removal spell. I'm having a lot of trouble getting removal lately, but I'm very interested in the Rootwalla. Oh, yes! Prayer's very good. Prodigy. Nahal is reasonable. It's a bad pack. I think it's just going to be the Vine Shaper Prodigy. I'm not usually a huge fan, but right now I could use 2 drops, and the Defiler does make the Prodigy a lot more interesting in general. It could also be the Berserker. I like the Berserker a lot when I have cards like Weatherseed Treaty. Does that mean I want the Weatherseed Treaty? Or does that mean I want the Berserker? I like Berserker more than Prodigy. I'm going to take the Berserker. I could also take the Citizen's Arrest. But I think that's a liability right now. Valerian Terror, land, Gaia's Might. I'm going to take, or Flowstone Infusion. But right now, like, I just don't pass Valerian Terror. It's too good. Like, take this card, especially when you have the ability to splash it. But if you take it early enough, you will get the ability to splash it. So Snapping Drake is a good card. So is Flowstone Kabu. So is Molten Monstrosity. But right now, land. When in doubt, if you are the, like, we are leaning more and more into Domain, that is a late Urborg Repossession. Like, this is a deck, I want some amount of card draw and some amount of recursion, and Urborg Repossession is the recursion. I could take another Repossession, Tribute to Urborg, or a land. But I'm just going to take the second Repossession. Orga Borga. I think I'm leaning more towards green, white, with a black splash. If I start getting a lot of pump spells here, I will switch more into red, but for now I'm going to stay in tokens and take Queen Allendal. I like the token-based Domain deck a lot when you have stuff like Defiler. Illusionist or land, it's going to be... The Illusionist is compelling, but I want the land. Green-blue or blue-black? It would have been green-blue until right this moment, because basically I am less interested in the green duels as long as green is my base color. I'm going to take the Aquifer. Yeah, drafting is good for those. Branch Rider or Baloth? I'm going to take the Baloth over the Branch Rider, but I do think it's pretty close. So right now I am white, green, blue with a black splash. Switching over to red would require a series of Colossal Growths. But I think other people who are in that Domain deck are going to start sending my... they're going to start taking lands and sending the spells my way. Which means I'm going to take Steel Crusher. So I might be close. I might be on red as a splash, or red as a main color over green as a main color. Or, I mean, green is a main color. And then either red or blue is going to be my secondary color, and white is my splash right now. So when you draft Domain in Dominaria, you really want to have... Probably not playing this. But I do have one Enthrall to the Pit. Same with the Fire NATO. I just don't need it right now. This I will play if white is my main color. Ooh, we've got a Colossal Growth, but I think I just want Silver Scrutiny for card draw. Yeah, Silver Scrutiny is just too strong. is comparable to Joe's Codex and Silver Screening are comparable in the number of cards they will generate for you. Bohar, Tribute to Urborg, or Land. I'm going to take Tribute to Urborg. I just wanted to keep my removal up. So, I have 4 strong sources of card advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is going to be my interaction. And ramp. And I still haven't decided between red and white. But I do need to decide soon. Ooh, I love Tribute to Urborg. And I'm probably going to try and table the Sojourner. But Frostfist Strider is just a bomb. The Shoba Brawler, that's exactly what I'm looking for in my 2-drops. This card is so powerful in this deck right now. I'd love to see this Vine Shaper Prodigy come back around. Just the land. Mana Worker is interesting. But I want to keep my domain high. And that's 3 black sources for 3 black splashes. 1, 2, 3 white sources for mostly just removal. Geyser number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, Geyser is interesting. Stall for Time might be better. And land might be better. I just wanted, so like, I'm fine just spending my turns 3 and 4, returning their creatures. Protect! Or Guy's Might. Protect the Negotiator is so good, though. Red is just a light splash. Alright, we are more of a controlling deck, so I'm going to take this Protect. Myria's Outrider. 2, 3, 4. I just have enough 5s right now. Green all in all is a little hard to splash. Between Myria's Outrider and the land, I'm going to take the land. Bad about it, though. Colossal Growth, Worm, or Turtle. I just need a few more early plays. So as much as I want to play both of these cards, I'm taking the Turtle. Same deal. I'm going to take, as much as I wanted all of these, I'm just going to have a weaker early game. Sentry is going to be my first 4-drop. That's fine. I don't need a lot of 4s because my 3s ramp me so well. Negate, Broken Wings. I think I just want Negate because I want cheap interaction. And I would have liked some scatters, but I didn't see them. Mana Worker is great. So I'm mostly green-blue, and I'm splashing everything else. Solid deck. Came together pretty nicely. So I have lots of card advantage. I just need to make sure that I get to the point where I can cast my 5 big creatures. And that is a little bit low. Only 5 big creatures. I have reasonable removal, reasonable interaction in general. But nothing that strong. I'm a little short on hard removal. So I think I want this to be 18 lands and 41 cards. I need to make 2 cuts. And it's fine not having early creatures if you have early interaction. And then ways to take them off the board. I don't, but Negate is better when I have these kinds of cards. So you want Negate to stop their Jodas Codexes and their Urborg repossessions. So like, you want Negate when you're drawing enough of cards, and I would rather have a Shore Up. This is a worse Shore Up in this deck, but I didn't hit a Shore Up or Take Up the Shield, which are 2 cards I'd rather have. You know, 17 lands and 40 cards are going to be fine because I have Scout and Weathersea Treaty. Like, this is not a deck that came together all the way, but it came together well enough. Like, I just want to put down big creatures and keep attacking with them. And I need to play a little carefully. That's the 3-drop I have. One more cut. Like, Geyser goes a long way towards keeping me alive until turn 5. Not a repossession. I would have liked 1 Vohar to keep the repossessions looping. But, like, my card advantage is here. I will live. And I will keep deploying giant creatures. The Mana Work is just nice for blocking tokens, honestly. Love this song. All right, so mana. 1, 2, 3 blue sources, 7 blue sources. 1, 2 red sources, but I have no red cards, so that's fine. That's all I need. And domain 4 is key. Like, paying 1 mana to activate the Codex is fine. Paying 0 is best, but not strictly necessary. I've got 3 white sources, 4 white sources. 4 white sources. I need an actual plains. I guess I don't. I have Scout and Weather Seed Treaty. I just don't need that much blue mana, not until pretty late. Because if I add more scatters, I'd be more interested in trying to hit these on curve. So 3, 4, 5, 6 blue sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white sources. This is pretty good. I can put more white cards in if I need to. I could also go heavier white in the early game and put the Root Weaver back in. Like, this is a late game deck, so these games are going to be a little bit grindy. Sure thing, Nostalgia. I'll do it right after this draft, okay? Should be fun. If you're going to bed, tell me and I'll take a break. I want to make sure I get to hit it. I like this format because it's not like I only have 10 creatures and that's not like it's not backbreaking. Song's so dirty. I love it. Maybe it is just a negate. Interaction. I think that's right for lands. All right, last cut. Yeah, so I don't have like pump spells. Top heavy curve, that's fine. I've got this Urborg repossession. Ooh, I don't see the whole thing nostalgia, but I see that Gigantha. Yeah, just being able to hit like the Urborg repossession or their bite down at the right time is so important. Maybe it's the Scout. I just don't need the Scout, huh? I don't do a lot with the bodies. I don't have a Tatiova to finish things off. No, but it does get me to 5 mana, which is important. I want to keep the negate because I want to go hard with the repossession in the late game. Is it just the Sojourner as my worst 4/6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need those though. Maybe it's the Sentry. I guess I'm not that worried about flyers. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill flyers and keep pressure on. Alright, we're gonna cut the Sentry. Be a little sad about it. Let's go. This is one of the ones that you guys submitted not too long ago. How's the sound, by the way? Ooh, the lack of plays really hurts, but at least I can cycle Silver Scrutiny. Alright, I can keep this. Just a little sketchy. Thank you. Thanks for putting that prediction up, Herix. Alright, so I might be able to get them to play around Essence Scatter at least. That's a problem. This is a big problem. I would really like to just at least get this to be a divination. But if I can negate this turn, I will. We're okay. We're okay. Especially if they were looking to kill something. Okay, great. I do have a fair number of things that require double green, so I'll put down the coast and pass. Pass turn, and this way I get to hold up negate and end step Silver Scrutiny for 2. But it looks like they kept a hand with removal, so they wanted to put down Electrostatic Infantry on 2 and then kill one of my creatures on turn 3. So not playing a creature so far has actually worked out. This is a cool song. All right, let's try End-Step Divination. 2-for-1s in general are just what we want to be doing here. And then Plains. Let's get some tokens down. And if they counter this, that's fine, because I would much rather resolve the Weathersea Treaty. And I'm going to try and hold up... Nice. All right, so I want to try and hold up Negate for the turn I cast my Terror, which is next turn, because of Ramp. That's a nice thing about Tolarian Terrors. You can let Ward resolve and then negate, but I'm going to assume that they have an Essence Scatter. As long as we can get this Terror down, we're in great shape. Because it blocks well. Imagery's a problem, but I have lots of hard removal for it. You can let Ward resolve first. It is a triggered ability, unlike Hexproof. So they target it, Ward triggers, they pay the cost. Post-resolution, you gotta hold full control, then you can negate. That's why Tolarian Terror is so good, because cards like Shore Up just are really hard to use. He only had timely interference for this Micromancer. Alright, so I want to make sure I can also negate. So Swamp. And he's like, he's been holding up Essence Scatter the whole game. He's like, I can't believe I tapped out this turn. No. I'm about to stop drawing lands. 25 lands, or 25 cards, and I'm 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands deep. That's fine. If I attack, they double block. I don't want that. Gonna take a little damage from this Lookout. Black, white, green, blue. So I'm only missing red here. So I can make this a 9/9 with Trample. But I think it's too important that I just get max value. Sure thing. Mana Worker and pass. Tolarian Terror is a very good card. Pretty cool. I gotta answer this Lookout. But I have 5 turns to do it. I might need to put another flyer in here. I think I need to start attacking. We're racing now. That's fine. So we did kind of know that. They probably have a Shore Up as well. Alright, so if I put everything in front of the infantry this turn, then they have to play a spell. And then I get to start using my spells. 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to bet that I have my 3 instance beats their instance. See what they do here. So there's the Shore Up. That's fine, because I have the negate for the shore up. Big stack of triggers. Like these. Nice, and he just spent a tribute to Urborg on my salvage mana worker instead of Tolarian Terror. And I know that they spent the shore up. So I would like to bite down here, but I'm going to wait until their end step. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. I'm going to hold bite down. Use it. It's just not necessary right now. If I pump the Sapperling, I get in for 1 additional damage than if I pumped the Terror. Because, well, they're not going to block anyway. I do have to play a little bit around a pile of lightning bolts. Lightning strikes. The 21 cards, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. After this resolves, I'm going to bite down the lookout. I just don't want to take this damage in case these are all lightning strikes. I'm going to have to chump block a Strider, but I have hardly any lands left. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands deep. And that's exactly what I wanted to find. Okay. I can pick up the Weatherseed Treaty and a Mana Worker. Not the best. But a Weatherseed Treaty to make this a 9/9 next turn is just really hard to deal with. Right. Creature, and then a non-creature permanent. Just maxing out value, keeping 1 card in hand. And we are skipping to Chapter 2 so that I can pump my Terror next turn. Or probably something else. +4/+4 on the Mana Worker makes it a 5/7. That's pretty hard to block. We're going to see how they tap here. Like this hamster. Lame. Let us take your turn. One, 2, 3, 4. I can hold back 1 soldier. That's what they're realizing too. Six power, it doesn't really matter. Like, the reason that I've been liking these domain decks so much is I've just been drawing so many lands that that's fine. I've been drawing so many lands lately that the ability to function after I draw every land in my deck has been so helpful. Because, like, look at this distribution. 7, 8, 9 to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I did get some additional lands. Alright, so I'm fine trading my Terror for the Strider here. But if I swing out, they still want to double block. So let's see what they do. And they're probably holding Essence Scatters. So if they have a removal spell for the Terror and I swing out, I'm just giving up 2 creatures straight up. And then they're cracking back for 7. I don't think I can attack here. I'm going to put down the Brawler. They have a scatter, they have a scatter. There's a scatter. I should assume they have a lot, because that's the first scatter I've seen. And I know they... So, one nice thing about them playing this Micromancer is I know they don't have Rona's Vortex or Shore Up. So I don't have to play around Rona's Vortex or Shore Up. Yeah, because I haven't had any creatures. And I really want to attack with a Terror, but I'm kind of just waiting for my other Urborg repossession so I can pick up the Weatherseed Treaty and give this +4/+4 and trample. Oh, okay. Alright, well, now I'm just waiting for an Urborg repossession to get 10 power of creatures back. It's possible I was supposed to wait on the other Urborg repossession. Alright, so 2 tributes. Two tributes, as in Scatter. 2 infantries. Shore Up, Interference, Interference. That's 6 non-creature spells. So we're looking at 2 pieces of hard card draw. So Espionage Impulse. And 2 burn or removal spells. So probably 1 Extinguish Light, 1 Lightning Strike left in the deck. There's that draw spell. That's a hell of a draw spell. Okay, I will eventually stop drawing lands, and this game is mine. But it's not yet. 4, 10, 11. 12, 13. So I've only got 4 lands left out of 17 cards. So, less than 25% chance that I draw a land. Aw, it's okay. You censored bad. No box. So I really want to just wait and play this when I can play green permanent spell on the same turn. Pump the team. But I have to just jam it into the Essence Scatter now. They should have 1 left in some combination of Scatter, Extinguish, Scorn. But my deck is mostly monsters. Like, I have mostly monsters left. 4... I think they're all about out of spells. They probably have 1 draw spell left and 1 removal spell left. And I can just run them out on threats. Or just mill them. As much as so I know they don't have a trick that they just want to jam. But if I can get them to use a hard removal spell here, they're going to run out in their deck. Well, there's a red source. Pass. No attacks. 4, 8, 12, 14 lands. I've got 3 left. Well, if it's a lightning strike, I die. Let's hope it's not a lightning strike. Also, 2 spells kills me, but I don't know how many they're actually running to have hit. Like, they'd have to be running so hot. Okay. I was gonna say they'd have to be running so hot to hit all of their creatures first, because they've only played 4 creatures this game. But I guess they are just running only 4 creatures, and that's fine. And I'll be right back. And we'll play again. And I won't hit so many lands this time, promise. I'm gonna get more coffee. Like, the thing about Magic, I don't know. I have misplayed and been screwed on land draws out of thousands of dollars. Like, it's really hard for just regular games to affect me now. So it's kind of nice. Game Henge Mage. Blue, black, red, white, green. It's really hard for me to pass up a turn 3 Sojourner, so I'm not. So, blue, black. Red, white. Oh, hey, that's a nice 2/2. Let's just, Sojourn. I mean, they can destroy evil here, but if I untap, I get to negate it. Oh, that's a bomb, though. That's also pretty nice to see. So we're just going to get in there, hold up negate, and then I can untap and scout. I know, Herix. No Hydromancers at all. And I've got negate and destroy evil, which is good for a captain's call here, which is what I'm scared of, is captain's call. I have to wait for them to activate Darien before I can destroy evil. I think I have to destroy evil the flyer. Alright, so I'm going to attack. And then Hexbane Tortoise. And Hexbane Tortoise blocks King Darien and forces a King Darien activation. So I'm going to block the King Darien. They're going to activate King Darien to put a counter on it. And then after they activate, before damage, I get to destroy evil it. And I do have to take a pretty big hit, but it's only going to be 5. Lame. So 6, 7, no blocks. Damn. Gotta just destroy evil on the Griffin Protector. That's so lame. I'm gonna have to, but I have time to do it because I get to block after this. And this way, if they destroy evil, they don't gain the life. Or if they take out the shield, they don't gain the life. Can I race this? Just Sojourner in. And then next turn I'll bounce King Darien. This way I can kick the scout this turn. Some extra mana to work with, because they just want to activate King Darien this turn. This card's a true bomb. This is one of like the 6 or 7 true bombs I think I consider in this format. 1 white source, 2 blue sources, 1 green source. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the geyser, and 2 to negate. So I'm gonna just try and race here, and it's gonna be very difficult, and that's okay. I want another green source. Never, ever, 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 ever be your side chick. You can tell your friends, shoot your shot when you see him. It's okay, he already in my DMs. Yeah, just like that. It cannot. It's only permanence. I need something like a Prayer of Binding. Like that. I'm just gonna do it now. And then we're gonna just be at parity for a while. It does feel... I know it often feels like I can name a card and draw that card. And that's just because it's reality. It's true. Oh, hey! That's a bomb. That's a hell of a King Darien and Rith. Holy crap. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to find more hard removal. This is only at the end of his turn. That's not bad. That lets me race. As long as it attacks through Sojourner, I can race with it. 3-turn clock. It's actually a 4-turn, secret 4-turn clock because of the Cereborg repossession. I'm not expecting an espionage, and I don't have a Tatiova or any way to loot, so I'm going to play this out. Because I might need to draw a land and go 1, 2, 3 for the repossession, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Defiler, pay 2 life for the Sojourner. But at this point, I got to start trading off my permanents aggressively because I need to kill them. Like, that's where I'm at. I got to get lethal here. I don't have a good answer for Rith. I run good answers to Rith, but I need to draw them. Oh, that's a problem. That was a good draw. I just have to do this now. Kicker. 4, 5, 6, and I still have my negate. Okay. Alright. So, if they have something like a heroic charge, I can negate that and still win that way. Okay, it's vodka on ice. Alright, here comes the heroic charge. This is great. Now you are a handful. I thought about it. Yeah, this is very bad for them. Wow, this might be the best negate of the day. All of the people? Yeah, and all of the peers. All of the... That was a fun one. Hey, dog. How you doing? So negate is a weird card. I think it is playable in this format. Just like it's either dead or great, and there's not a lot of in between. But when you are, the more adept you become at predicting what they're going to do. I'm putting the sentry back in because I need the reach. The more adept you become at figuring out what your opponent is doing, the better negate gets. I don't think the mana worker is doing anything for me. I think I'm fine just being a slow deck. So I'm going to cut the mana worker. This is not a deck that cares about a curve. The more adept you are at figuring out what your opponent is trying to do, the better the negate is. Like, it's not the kind of deck... It's better when you have more card draw, because you need to be able to just pause, you know? I don't know if I can keep this. I need more lands. I'm going to throw it back. Not better. On the draw. Alright. I'm just going to put back a Frostfist Strider. No, I'm going to put back the Silver Scrutiny because I can have lots of ways to shuffle. And I'd much rather draw that later in the game. Like, this is a deck I have enough incidental life gain because I have two geysers, two repossessions. So I do have enough incidental life gain to sort of wait on stuff. I'm just betting that I win the late game most of the time. Really don't want to bounce the Rager though. I'm going to take a lot of damage here in order to not Tolarian Geyser that Phyrexian Rager. And I'm going to draw another blue source, so it's fine. You know, I don't have anything better to do. I think that's fine. Especially because it looks like they're digging for a land to play this turn. Red, green, black, blue. Like, if they had played this on my turn, I would have had no interest in negating. But the fact that they impulse on their turn meant they were digging for something that they need, probably a tap land. Lame. That's fine, though. I'm fine with them just killing creatures because I have Urborg Repossession. Past turn, I'm just going to take it. Untap Froststrider or Baloth based on what they play this turn. Main phase impulse again. What are you digging for? Okay. Alright, fourth land, happy to see it. Just gonna put down the Baloth this turn. Does that matter? So I'm looking at my colors right now. Like, am I gonna be able to Geyser and Strider in the same turn a little later? Or Reanimation, Repossession and Strider a little later? Maybe. Oh, this is Gorillas. From off of their not most recent album. Second most recent album. I think it's Song Machine. I just gotta run him out of removal at this point. Oh, V, thanks for the follow. So, it seems like you like the music. If there's a song you want to share with the stream, it's a simple redeem. Hey, Lethal. Heck yeah. I just finished writing out your envelope, Lethal. Your pack, I'm sending it out in the morning. Ah, that's what they were looking for. Either a red source or a green source. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just want green, black, blue, kick. Creature, other. Like, I am the control deck. I am outgrinding them to the best of my abilities. The Sprouting Goblin's actually a problem. Oh, that's pretty lame. I think it's still Geyser. Yeah, I just want to keep putting down threats. Do you want something signed by Scuffle Deluxe? I will sign something. We're going to tap down the Terror this turn, and then I'll hold up Protect next turn. Yeah, that's right. 7 mana to tap a Terror. This is a domain. So this is a base Sultai. So green, blue are my base colors. White is my splash, my splash color, and then in domain I like to do base 2, splash 1, with very light splashes of the other two. My base 2 are blue and green. My splash is black, and then I have lighter splashes of white. So I don't have a lot of dead draws here. Because even a land lets me hold up Protect the Negotiators. black, green, 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 and colors. And I do have to just pass here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have to pass here and hope that they try and go for lethal. So them going for lethal here lets me protect the negotiators, which I really need that blocker. Because if they just swing out, I don't get to double block the Tolarian Tear like I want to. Yes! Alright. So if they had just swung out, I would have had to block the Terror with one of my creatures, chump block, and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Because otherwise, they just take 7 and die. But this gives me a chance to protect the negotiators something. And even if they don't... play a spell that lets me protect, I can... Like, even if I don't get a counter spell, that 1/1 is really important to this block. That's a good question. I would, it depends on whether you want to do quick draft or premier. With premier, you want 30,000 gold. With quick draft, 25 is plenty. If you want to turn gold into gems, I still think the best way is with the monthly playing qualifiers. So the bet here is that I will get to counter something relevant, but I'm in a lot of trouble in general. They're just too far ahead of me. I need something like a Silver Scrutiny, or to counter a spell here. Like, I gotta pull off this Protect. That's bad. That was a bad draw. Dang. I feel like I'm flooding real bad, even after keeping that 2-land hand. Alright. We're just gonna pretend that I have something. They might try and go for a removal spell first. They might tap out for something like a Silver Scrutiny that I get to protect. I think it's a good... They got me. I just needed to not draw lands one of those last 5 turns. If I'd had another creature on one of the last 5 draws, I would have been fine there. That's okay. It did. But if I had drawn 5 lands or held a land for that espionage, then I would have been fine that game. Generally, I think 2 quick drafts and then 2 premier drafts would be ideal. Like, a quick draft is a good idea first because you can sort of think through it at your own pace. And so, quick draft first, and then see how you feel at the end of that quick draft. But, like, if you want to do, like, a live draft in the Discord, you can post each pick and we'll help you out. It's kind of fun. Quick draft is nice because, like, you will be playing against other bronze players. Oh, Mitsuda is streaming. Right. But, like, it's kind of fun to do it. Sure thing, nostalgia. I'm on a bit of a losing streak, but that's fine. We'll get there. I have a bad habit of just, like, ending up domain. I just like domain. I should maybe try forcing black. Black's been doing well for me. Ooh, I finally have an early creature. I can keep this. Alright, green, white, blue, so it's a turn 4 Sojourner. That's fine. Let's get an Illusionist down now. So I can either play a Radiant Grove here, or... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I can either play a Radiant Grove or represent an Essence Scatter, but with 2 tap lands, I want to get a tap land down this turn. So, green, white, blue, black, red. So, almost. But this will let me at least play it next turn. I like Illusionist a lot on turn 1 because, like, it deals a lot of damage before I turn it into a color fixer. Uh-oh. That's never... So, if they start green, black, green, blue, white, black, Barricade, they are probably a Wingmantle Chaplain deck. And those are really scary. I might prayer of binding this a little later, but I need to keep pressure down first. And if they just play a Wingmantle Chaplain here on turn 4, I think I lose. Destroy Evil is helpful, though. Very helpful. I would like to destroy Evil that barricade. Like, you just have to treat every wall like it matters a lot. But this is fine because if they block here and try to... So if they make this block and eat their own barricade, I know they're not a Wingmantle Chaplain deck. And if they block here and use a pump spell, I'm going to destroy Evil it. So either way, I'm in pretty good shape. All the good girls go to hell. Even got herself. I like this song. Billie Eilish is one person who like took off all at once. I'm like, oh, this is cool music. That is unique. You deserve this. I'm glad you're mainstream. All right. Well, I'm scared of what you're doing. I'm just going to keep hitting you. If anyone has song suggestions, it's pretty cheap points-wise. Just maybe I should cut that cost again. What is it? 500? 500. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. I'm willing to tap out for this, but not into 2 mana, so I'm also okay just drawing 3 cards on their end step to hold up Prayer of Binding. Let's go down. Gotta sell. Alright, they're just taking 5. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna pass and then end step Silver Scrutiny for 3. Might be better to just Silver Scrutiny now for X equals 4. But I think it's worth playing around Negate a little bit. Like, I don't want to just not play it. But I'm kind of scared because they haven't played anything yet. So, like, the question is, what do they have in their hand? Fine. I mean, Geyser is a reasonable one to have in their hand. One, two, 3. 5 mana, draw 3 cards is good. So it looks like it's just a guide, an Essence Scatter. So I'm gonna cast the Sojourner. Wait, do I get anything out of having extra mana up? I don't. All right, I'm just gonna cast the Sojourner and negate their Essence Scatter. Oh. So normally I'd be very happy to just play the Brawler this turn, but since I have this Defiler of Vigor, I want to play them both next turn. This way I get to leave up Destroy Evil and Negate of my own. Like, this is very much a hand versus hand game. We both have 6 lands, 7 cards in hand. And I'm just hoping that my monsters are a better late game than whatever they're trying to do. I'm going to negate this, because I want to play Defiler Vigor, Neshoba Brawler, and then attack next turn. Ooh, that's a nice effect. Okay. Who would want to be such a control freak? We got this. Winning out. I actually don't know what the prediction says. But it is people think we have 1 at 4 wins and 7 at 7 wins. No, that's not right. 1 at 7 wins. So 2 people bet. So unless I get 4 wins or 7 wins. What you want from me? You deserve it all. 9 times out of 10, everything just gets dissolved. All right, white, black, blue, green, red. I can't quite Sojourner. I need to do it on turn 4. But that's fine, because turn 1, turn 2, tap land, turn 3, protect the negotiators. Feels great. Everything goes perfect for us all. I want a better place, or just a better way to fall. God controls it, keeps a watchful eye on me. Society, well, my problem is I can't see. Well, who would want to be? Who would want to be such an ass? Whoops. Well, who would want to be? Who would want to be such a control freak? We're looking to just protect the negotiators from whatever they play this turn. So sometimes you are going to want to hold this for a more important spell, but this just isn't one of those times. I know. What good curls can you throw? All that ice and that cake, I can't make it to your wedding. I'm gonna be at your wake. You were talking in circles that day. When you get to the point, make sure that I'm still awake, okay? Alright, so the second blue source lets me tap down the Green Widow, which I'm a little more interested in than killing it, because it'll just come back. Although it comes back later. Lukaski, and yeah, I know it's a pretty good read, but God, you'd want to be. God, you'd want to be such a girl. That's a good song. Bukowski was a very nihilistic writer, so he would write lots of, like, this is why you should give up kind of stuff. He's not the kind of person, if you meet somebody who's like, Bukowski and Ayn Rand are all I read, then don't talk to them. But if they say, Bukowski is someone who I read as part of a balanced diet of literature, then you can talk to them, and they're probably very interesting. And if somebody's like, I love Proust, but only the first 3 quarters, ignore them. Alright, what do they have? If it's a Battle Rage Blessing, if it's a Lightning Strike, if it's a Furious Reprisal, don't care. They have a lot of cards that could deal with my cards, but I'm fine just trading 1 for 1 right now because this Urborg Repossession is very strong. And then here's Mori Calliope, the VTuber. I love her. She does great. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not Mori Calliope. This is Demon Dice. Well, I was not expecting that, but I'm fine just trading for 1. Like, it's still a 1 for 1. I can't kill the Green Widow with Destroy Evil unless they pump it. Ooh. That's a bomb. But I can still attack with the Sojourner and try and get them to double block. So they really want to double block my Sojourner. And then I get to just Destroy Evil on the Bortuk and kill whatever else they block with. And if they triple block, well, that's also possible. And this has reach, so I can't get in with my Pixie. Although, I might get to recast my Pixie. No, it's not worth it. You know, I didn't see this coming. I really thought that they'd block with Bortuk and whatever else, but that's fine. Alright, creature and other. And then I can turn this into a mountain in order to put down a Sojourner. So cool. I love Pixie Illusionist. Like, it's bad turns 2, 3, and 4, but it's great on turn 5 and it's great on turn 1. Pixie's so cool. You can tap it and then change it. You can use it to fix your mana. I love the Pixie. Well, they can't. They had to block with Vortex to make this work, and I get to hold up negate. So we're gonna just get in with the Sojourner first. I need the blue mana. Yeah, Pixie, like, this card is not inherent. Like, no mode on this card is crazy. They're all very reasonable. Well, someone is about to recur at Vortex Bone Rattle. I really don't want the Urborg repossession on this Vortex Bone Rattle to resolve. I think that's fine. I just don't want them to repossess the Vortex. That's what I care about right now. I get to destroy Evil the Hexbane Tortoise after the Rada. Yes. It's pretty nice. Rod is really cool in this format because of Enlist. Alright. Attack for 2 puts them to 5. Hold up negate. Take one big hit from this Green Widow if that's how they choose to play this. But really, I'm just going to like, I'm just holding up negate. Like, I want to put down a Strider. I just have to punch through for 5 more points. I have to attack 5. That's fine. So that's 11 damage. So if this is double strike, that's only 18 damage. And then I kill them. Like, this negate is what I'm playing around here. Like, I'm playing around using this negate here. Good game. So. I listened to the new, well, last week's episode of Lords of Limited yesterday, and they were telling me something. They said a few interesting things, and one of them was just like, doesn't matter where you rate it as long as you know what your deck's going to look like in the end, and you want to be drafting decks that you're comfortable with. So, like, that's kind of what I realized. I mean, I think I was almost there, but I've been doing more coaching, and I'm trying to help people draft the decks that they're comfortable with, rather than the decks that I'm comfortable with. So I'll be working more on that. But I think that's why you'll have situations where it's like a lot of people, like, I love the blue-black self-mill deck with Eerie Soul Tender. So, but like in this draft, oh, thanks, Eric's. So in this draft, I got these really late Eerie Soul Tenders, and I almost pivoted off of just 5-color Stompy with the Defiler, and I changed the last. See, that's totally fine though. So like, what I realized is like, I tend to be a more tempo-oriented domain control, but like the last time that we did coaching with you, Dog, we still drafted domain, but it was a lot stompier, and you did pretty well. This is the song that Herrick suggested, and I put it on this playlist. Turning creatures left is a good skill to have. See, this is clever because they're actually named Bouquet Dragon. That's a good way to avoid, like, to keep plausible deniability. This is a cool song. It's Bouquet Dragon, Dog. That's totally fine, right? I really need a blue swords here, but it's so hard. it is easier for me to draw blue sources than it is for me to draw 2-drops. Oh, are you being roped? Sorry, plastic. Two mana, 3/3. That's right. My 2-drop attacks through Tide Turner. What are you gonna do about it? All I need is an island. But I have time to draw an island because turn 3 I want to put down the turtle, and after that I'll start holding up my blue spells. So 2 turns to draw an island, or a card I can play. Uh-oh. 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 So if this is Shore Up specifically, then they are trading a Shore Up for my Brawler, and I have to just be okay with that. Let's see if they have the Shore Up. It could also be a Timely Interference. That would be bad. But I know they don't have Shore Up or Timely Interference. Good for them. Bootcake Dragon comes after. In so many different ways. Which can't ban me for saying that. It was a very innocent statement. I feel like they took a color out of my fox. It's so cute. This is a problem. I can race it, but it's going to take some work. The Geyser and the Protect are going to be really helpful, though. Uh-oh. This is great. Micromancer. This is a great use of Tide Turner. I respect it. Like, if this is a Timely Interference or a Shore Up, then I have to get in with my Tortoise. So if I attack and they Timely Interference, I am a 2/3. This is a 4/3. Which means I have to just get in with the Tortoise. And hope I don't lose this turn. Billion, trillion stars and down here low. Busting over scars on my soul, 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 I am so infinitesimal. They say it started with a big bang, but they say it came out of a small thing. So if they just take this, I'm taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 puts me to 5. Oof. Big hit. It's a heroic charge. It's 3, 4, 5, plus 6 is 11, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah, we're playing against Bootcake Dragon Nostalgia. See? It's a very reasonable and normal name to have on Magic Arena. They maintain plausible deniability. I'm pretty scared. Like, this is a really terrifying board. I gotta get a blue source. That's where I'm at. A blue source and I'm fine. And I'm down here low, busting over scars on my soul, on my soul, on my soul, on my soul, on my soul. I am so infinitesimal. Alright. Looks like I'm just trading my Tortoise for a Scavenger. Because otherwise, the thing is, if I don't attack with this, it just has to block. Maybe I'm fine with that. If I just attack with both and they Timely Interference here, they get to trade here and just free block here. And then I pick them both up and replay the Brawler. I mean, it gives me something good to do, and it puts a card into my graveyard. It's okay. There's only like 8 of them. My goal with YouTube is, like, in a couple years, I want people to be like, oh, cool, this is a cool format to draft. I want people to be able to go back and learn what they can do differently to go back to older formats. Doesn't matter. Like, I essentially just traded 1 for 1 and I pulled out the timely interference. There's something underneath, there's stuff there underneath. Learn to get up. Get up, nah, get up. Alright, we got this. We're gonna draw an island now. Put your head on and on and on and on. Get up, get out, get out, get out, fly away, little birdie. So, I don't think they have a shore up. Because I think they would have gotten that with the Micromancer. Oh boy. Oh dear. That's a huge problem. It's an annoying card to draw. Wow, I'm sorry, plastic. It is. Grotto's good. Alright, I have, what, 7 blue sources, Weather Seed, Treaty, and Scout the Wilderness. All of which I really want right now. I think they would have snap attacked here. And I can't risk them. The thing is, I can't let this game draw 3 cards. I just can't. I will lose the game. Whatever else happens, that's a loss. So if they have a removal spell and a pump spell or a take up the shield here, damn it. I did not think that they would have to take up the shield. I thought they were more blue-red. That's game. Good game. I mean, I do get a block here. 3, 4, 5. They could have had nothing here. That's possible. Shakugan no Shana. It's been a while. Old classic. I mean, I do not have the luxury of not blocking this. If they have another pump spell, I do lose. Yeah, we'll scoop to that. Damn. I shouldn't have kept a no blue hand, I guess. I thought I would draw 1 eventually, and I was mistaken. So, let's try again. Oh, let me end that prediction. I think I only got 3 wins, so not my best, but manageable. I forget how to breathe when I talk. All right, all of you get your points back. Oh, no, we're going to delete it because I don't want to take all your points away. Oh, good call. So the thing, so plastic, if you're short on wild cards, you can make a lot of substitutions. Think so next week I'm gonna do a so this Saturday I'm doing Phasmophobia, and I'll do a little bit of that next weekend. But for spooky times, I'm gonna be doing a lot. I'll still have one Eternal and MTG stream if I can, but I want to do another playthrough of Inscription. And if you don't know what Inscription is and you like my content, do not look anything up. it's more fun if you don't know what's going on going in. So this is the first time I think ever. No, so I did it once for my I did this once for my multi-draft. I said, please come out. This is going to be fun. I'm going to talk to people and try and set a time for next week when I can do Inscription when the most people can do it across 2 days. It is it's an experience that is, and I don't mean this in the wrong way, the best way to get the maximum possible out of the maximum possible experience out of Inscription is to be very good at card games. So if you play a lot of if you're very good at card games, hop in is amazing. But I was so blown away, and I don't want to spoil anything. So I'm going to play Inscription next week, and I'm going to try not to spoil anything, but don't look anything up if you don't know about Inscription. It's just a really cool card game. All right, I want to draft again. Let's draft again. Think about. All right, if you are AFK, new draft starting now. Hey! All right, I talk a lot about how Liliana is not as much of a bomb as she is in other sets. Still really good. You still take Lily, but you don't necessarily derail your colors if you get past Lily. Pack one, pick one. Hey, Lily. Hey, Lily. All right. What else have we got? I would like to table this Urborg Repossession. I'm probably not going to. But I'm going to get something for black-white out of this pack. Because we have Destroy Evil, Griffin Protector, and Sunlit Marsh. Let's see. Rada, Urborg Repossession, Gaia's Might. This is a pretty weak pack. So I'm hoping to get a land back. I may not. I want, with Lily, I do love these, like, domain piles. But I want to try and be solidly 2 colors. And I'm going to stick to black for a while.
You can win.
Terror. Otherwise, we've got Relic of Legends, great card, 2 lands, Academy Wall, Warhorse. So black-white with Lily I'm interested in. Blue-black I'm interested in. I'd be pretty happy to play Esper Control with Lily, but Terror is the pick here. It's just the strongest card by a wide margin. Citizens Arrest is reasonable, but it hard commits me to a second color, and I don't want to hard commit right now. Thank you. I'm doing another draft. I was just talking about Inscription next week. I won Game Day last weekend, and I did it. I had Love Song of Night and Day in my draft, and I started on Chapter 1 4 times. 4 different times that draft, we did Chapter 1 Love Song of Night and Day. And one time it was right after my opponent. Ooh. Very good pack. Protect the Negotiators, Tribute to Urborg, Geyser, and Land. And I think it's going to be Tribute. Tribute is just really nice with Lily. So Tribute is better with Lily because it, when you're making your opponent sacrifice cards, Tribute is great. But it's also just a nice trick. It deals with early threats and late threats. I'm going to get something back that's relevant out of this pack. So we've got Geyser, Protect, Spider Goblin, Aquifer. But it's between Protect and Tribute, and I am hedging on the Tribute because I want to be committed to black right now. Blue-green, Logamos is very good. We're just going to take another Tribute, though. So I need some 2-for-1s now. I'm looking for Phyrexian Espionages and, to a lesser extent, the Shadow. The, Pile, Stufa. I don't recognize these people. Nope, there are no people I know in this draft. So, somebody, something I'm going to try and talk about more is, like, specifics. So, right now we're forcing, but when I say flexible, I try and figure out what other people are doing. And the way I do that is if I get, like, I don't know. So an extreme example is Wingmantle Chaplain. If 1, 2, 3 people pass me a Wingmantle Chaplain, I know these 3 people aren't defenders. But then, oh, I'm sorry, Plastic. That's the worst. A Roper is bad enough, but losing to a Roper, oof. I feel your pain. Lots of packs coming. So Plaza is compelling. Destroy Evil is compelling, but we're blue-black already. Let's just take the Vohar. I do love Plaza because it casts Lily easily, but like this is the start of a disgusting blue-black deck. That's right, Harris. I'm sorry, Plastic. I feel your pain like you wouldn't believe. All right, so I don't usually commit this hard this early, but with these cards as my first 5 picks, I am committed to blue-black. I'm willing to splash a color on top of blue-black. So I'm still willing to grab a powerful card if I see it. Something like a lightning bolt or a prayer of binding. Or, you know, a rare. I'm so sorry. I feel your pain. All right, so it looks like we got 3 green cards. Sleeper is nice. I'm just going to take the Shadowrite Priest. Further cutting black. If I weren't taking the Priest here, I'd be interested in the Illusionist. But it's notable that red and green are open, so I may end up Soul Tie. And Sleeper is not necessarily an indication that white is open. Zur? Can I make the Zur work? I mean, like, it's a good body if I happen to be Esper. I don't know if it's worth going Esper for, because it's between Zur and Haunted Mire. Like, Zur just doesn't have targets. It's a 3-mana 1/4 almost all the time. Captain's Call is interesting. I'm just going to take Zur. Alright, Pixie, Illusionist, Gaia's Might, or Automatic Librarian. The Illusionist is the card I'm most likely to play out of this pack. Gaia's Might is interesting. There is. Alright, so here's pick 9, and I did get that Griffin Protector back if I want to be white, or the Tide Turner if I don't. But I took the Zur, so I'm going to take the Griffin Protector. It's a pretty reasonable attacker. I'm taking the Academy Wall. I'm not likely to play any of these 5 cards, but I'll play the Academy Wall if I open a Wingmantle Chaplain this pack. Splatter Goblin is great early. Nahal is great if I end up splashing red, and this is a pretty strong signal that specifically blue-red is open. None. But I'll take this Librarian. Tell people to play red and white. Take the Cavalier. No Clerics yet. That would be great. Like, the thing about Zur is there's only 3 cards in the whole set that aren't sagas, that don't auto-die. So if you can take, like, it makes it pretty interesting and balanced. If they had more enchantments, it would be great. Ooh, Twinferno, Tolarian Geyser, or Aaron. I do like Aaron, but he's double white, and that's pretty tough. I'm going to take the Geyser. Geyser's just good in this deck. Thran Portal is solid. Like, and I'm still not committed to white. I need interaction. Here's my interaction right now. These 3 cards. And I need card advantage too. So right now Nahal represents card advantage, and that's pretty much it. I need Urborg repossessions, and I will splash green to kick the Urborg repossessions. Nail, Bite Down, Impulse, Negate. I also love Cleaving Skyrider here. Vivisector's okay. It is not a cleric, or I'd be a lot more interested in it. Is it Impulse? It feels weird to take Impulse, but I think it is the pick. I really pick 2ing and Impulse, though. Yeah, I gotta play to the deck I'm building. And right now, this is the deck I'm building. I'm looking for Scatters as well. Pilfer is good in this, because this is a really heavy control deck. But Land is better, and Plaza is even better. I do like the Cavalier, but I think the Plaza is better because it casts Vohar and Lily and protects them both. And Nahal. Like, it lets me splash this Nahal. Alright, we're taking the Plaza. It's funny how good Plaza is right now. Plaza is usually pretty weak. And Zur. Like, Plaza makes Zur pretty good, actively. But I do want lands, and I'm going to be picking them high. Destroy Evil. Perfect. Ooh, or Infantry. I could go with the Infantry and be Destroy Evil better than Infantry here. I think it is. Shore Up is also something I'm pretty interested in. Like, I just want to make sure I have enough removal. And I want to dig for card advantage and finishers. I need to make sure I'm winning the late game. And then I want negates. So a negate or 2 is nice because once I kill their creatures, it means that Urborg Repossession doesn't end me. Like, loops are how you beat control. Vohar, Urborg Repossession, and the like are some strong loops. Blue black, land, or extinguish the light. I'm gonna take extinguish the light. I would like the shield wall sentinel, but can't have it all. Picking up my removal first, and then I'll start grabbing more card advantage. So cantrips and removal. You don't need that many creatures in this set, but you do need enough. Extinguish the light, writhing necromass, or blight pile. I think I gotta go with the necromass here. I do like the blight pile, but no chaplain here, so I'm gonna take writhing necromass over extinguish the light, and it's close. But at this stage, I need more creatures. Cavalier's just a good body, but so is negate. I think I am solidly Esper at this point. I don't know. My white is still cuttable, and I can splash destroy evil. Cavalier's just a good body pick 7 though. Could also take Love Song of Night and Day and just bet that my cards are better. I'm gonna take Cavalier. I do want to negate, but I think I can get a negate. Cavalier or Blight Pile. Do I want to hedge on being walls? Hedge on the walls. I mean, the wall Blight Pile just blocks so well. I'm gonna take the Blight Pile this time. Up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed, didn't feel a thing would change me. Nothing. I sleep, surely gonna die or awake. Sorry, I lost the lyrics a bit. Not really interested in these. I'll take the Phalanx. Pilfer or Mana Worker? I'm gonna take Pilfer. I like Pilfer in card control. I think 2 Pilfer is probably too much. Take the Illusionist over the Pilfer. Hey Alba, how you doing? Vanguard or Battlefly Swarm? I think I'd rather have the Vanguard, but it's pretty close. Hey! Okay, well, we're just gonna splash this King Darien. It is good enough for that. It is worth splashing. Hey, King Darien, let's take some lands. I do have 2 Illusionists, and I wanted green anyway because of Pixies, and Plaza lets me cast it. So I'm still 5 colors, sorry. I keep trying not to be 5 colors. I'm pretty good, Alva. Everybody check out Alva. Taught him many things, and he has discovered many things on his own. High speed didn't feel a thing would change me. Wanna know what fears, nothing learn of Shakespeare, nothing more sleep, surely gonna die before I wake. Alright, I have to take the Knight. Knight's just too strong. And it looks like I'm gonna be more white, blue, splashing black. No, I really need to be heavier black. So black, white. I need lands. That's where I'm at. But Knight is so good. It's just a game warping card. And white is flowing. Alright, so right now, blue is my splash color, which means Nahal is probably getting the axe. So, if blue's my splash color, and I'm just black or white, I'm still going to splash for terror, because I'm greedy, and it's good. And this is my chopping block. These cards here. Wrath! Ooh, there's also lands. I have to take Raph. I can't pass Raph. He's too good. I'm sorry, Nostalgia. I'm bad at focusing. Alright, we are still splashing blue and green. But, like, I'm definitely splashing blue because I'm not going to just not play Raph. Nothing to say. Lands? No lands. Rona. Connoisseur's okay. Brief's okay. I have flyers. I have 2 drops. Field Wall Sentinel gets what? Blight Pile? No. Not worth it. Gonna be stall for time. And I can kick it off of my blue splash. Monstrous War Leech, Captain's Call, or Geothermal Bog. I think I just want Captain's Call right now. I don't get quite enough from Self Mill. It's just not that style of deck. I do have the Terror, though. Mana Worker, Bone Splinters. Captain's Call makes this Phalanx a lot better. I think I want the Mana Worker, and I'll replace the Blight Pile with it. Up with my colors a little bit. Hmm. Put the geyser back in if I go heavier blue. The lack of lands hurts. But it's a really late geyser. I need this plaza. I got a mulligan pretty aggressively for it. Land! Good land, too. Alright, white, blue, or Necromass hurts. Hurts, but I... Like, this is the deck right now. So anything I grab is going to require a cut. Well, I don't really want to play any of these. The Fowling's better than anything that I have. I think it's better than Zer. Zer does actual nothing for me right now. I like the Sleeper more than the Shadow Right Priest now that I am heavier white-black. The white is my base color. Didn't really see that coming, but it works out. And I know I'm not getting a Wingmantle Chaplain next pack, so I'm not going to take the bridge. I don't really want any of these. Hey, Nostalgia. Sure thing, Nostalgia. We'll do it right. We'll do it next, okay? You want to be... But you should know that calling me senpai means that you are now my kohai, and that is how that works. A late barricade, which I may end up running. Over my Vanguard. Yeah. Vanguard's fine, but like we are just a much more controlling deck than that. I have 2 ways to cast King Darien. Is that enough? Alright, let me get more coffee and let me build this deck and then we will work on it, okay? Alright, let me build this. This is gonna on average cost 4. So the other thing I could do is cut King Darien and then up my blue splash a little bit. King Darien is just so strong though. I like upping the blue splash a little for the geysers. One, two, 3 blue sources and 4 for the plaza. If I cut King Darien for what? I would only have 3 sources to cast him. He's so good though. I gotta just stop losing to my mana, so I'm gonna be a little less greedy this draft and run the Vanguard. Do I have any clerics? If you have like 1 or 2 clerics, the Shadow Right Priest is worth it. I didn't get a lot of token generators, but I don't really need a lot of token generators. I also didn't get a lot. I didn't get any recursion, no Urborg repossession. Like, honestly, I think that's fine. If you predict something with 1 point, like, you'll win all the pool. You'll win the whole point pool. Alright, so Nostalgia redeemed a deck design coupon, so we're going to go through that really quick. I'm going to build the deck and play 1 game with it, and then we will get back to that draft. I don't even know what deck this is, so I can't title it yet. Hands up. Nostalgia tends to have very interesting decks, so I'm always happy when you redeem that one, Nostalgia. My Meat Hook Massacres are banned. My Legendary Domain deck doesn't work anymore. I missed it. Any Song by Zico, or is the song called Any Song? Oh, it's called Any Song. Alright, it's added to the queue. It's up next. Deserts? Deserts and Triomes? Ooh, Cycling combo. Okay. New Perspectives combo? Love it. I think you need a Zenith Flare. Just 1. This has to have a Zenith Flare, right? And we can probably tune the mana a little. Why Wolfville Haven? Just to power out Migration's Path a little faster? I think this has to have Forced Shadow of the Grave, too. I see how it's supposed to work. I don't think Ominous Seas are worth it. I think you really just want Stingers. You just want to max out on Stingers. And you need to have a Wolfville Haven down so you can free cycle the Vizier and untap the Wolfville Haven plus the red source. So you need to make sure that it's red and blue on as many of these lands as possible. Blue, black. So black is cast Shadow of the Graves. Lost in Paradise might already be in there. Sure thing, Nostalgia. All right. I'm in the voice chat. All right. So walk me through this a little. We have to have new perspectives, but we can cycle. So every card we draw is a potential new perspectives. Oops, I gotta turn you down a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Very short. I'm not sure with Idyllic Tutor to begin with.
I think it's worth it. Like, I think you really just want to play new perspectives, and like you don't need a lot. But let's do some math here. So if you are how many important cards are we going to have to cycle and throw away before we hit that new perspectives? And let's see if that's 40. How many lands are we running? 26 seems good.
26, I think.
Oops. I think we want to make sure we can play blue and a red. I think we want to max out on Drannith Stingers, up the Wolfville Havens for the Growth Spirals. Like, I think Wolfville Haven is more important than Growth Spiral here because we can Vizier.
Yes, that's the main thing with the Haven. Yeah, I agree with that.
If we do
these Ram spell numbers were flexible to begin with.
Mm-hmm. And we can come down. Why do we need a Plains? Just so we can Beneath the Sands and cast Idyllic Tutor? That feels unnecessary.
Yes.
I think we come down one land and go back up the Growth Spiral. Yeah, you're right. We do not need all the Stingers. I don't think we need Beneath the Sands. That doesn't actually help us. I think we cut Beneath the Sands for one Grave, one more Stinger. Just because the Stinger cycles for one. Like, you're fine cycling it early. Do you have any way... We need, hang on. There's a black card out of Amonkhet that raised deads twice.
Yeah, oh, wait.
Wander in Death. I think we only need one copy of this, but some games we're going to have to discard early. Could also run.
Right, so you're worried that we would cycle all our Stingers before the combo turn.
Yes, so having one Wander in Death so what's going to happen is most games we're just going to spend our first 3-4 turns cycling cards, and I don't want to have to hold Stingers until the combo turn. So one Wander in Death lets us do it that way.
That seems decent.
I think we do need a Wolfville Haven early just so that we can turn Vizier into net mana. So I think we cut both Beneath the Sands. And now that we've got 4 Wolfville Haven, 2 Growth Spiral, we can go up to 4 Migration's Path. I like this.
That also sounds good. I'm a
this is
little
sweet.
bit worried about Migration Path because we ideally want to play it on turn 3, but then we need 2 untap lands to do that. We need 1 on turn 2, 1 on turn 3.
Oh, that is a very good point. Is it better than the Shevin Monitor? It's untapped.
Shevin Monitor. Yeah, Shevin Monitor is sort of a combo piece. It gives us mana once new perspectives in play. Perhaps not full, but
yeah. No, I like it. I think it's a good addition. We could hollow one if we just want to put down 4 4s early. Oh wait,
is an option?
No. Like, that's just a kind of different deck. I think it seemed like you wanted the full combo here, and I would like to facilitate that. Because, like, we could run the cycling deck with Flourishing Fox.
That's what I initially looked at, but I found it less PogChamp than winning one time.
I think we want cast out somewhere just to have interaction because like other combo decks will be a little bit faster, but the addition of cast out helps a lot. Hmm.
What's the Explorer meta like right now? Last I played it, it was full of Phoenix and Greasefang.
So that's why Grease Fang is why I want the cast out. Just because you only
Right.
have to buy one turn against Grease Fang. That's it.
Yes. Yes.
Hmm. There are enough goblins that I think Haze of Pollen is a great addition.
His Pullen is
I
one of the
love it.
safest interactions.
Yeah, 2 and 2, and then we have another target. Like even just one cast out to grab with the Idyllic Tutor. All right, we'll come back down the migration path. All right, what do you think about one Zenith Flare just as an additional combo kill?
Yeah, I think that could work. That,
And we're at
the
26
CPU clicking,
lands.
so there's that.
Do you think we need 4 Shadow of the Grave? Is 3 going to be enough?
That I'm not so sure about. Maybe, maybe not.
Hmm. I guess we don't need the mountain. We're hardly ever going to tap. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, once we start comboing, we mostly want to untap black lands, and then once
Black and blue and a little bit of red for later.
maybe the mountain is not necessary. I can see that.
Maybe it's an island instead.
Maybe.
I like this. I think it's going to be fun. All right, let's play it once or twice.
Yeah, one card that unfortunately did not make it into Amonkhet Remastered was the 5-mana black cycling tutor.
Ah,
Yeah,
damn, that would have been so good.
that card would have been good.
We might need to up the Shadow of the Grave, but for now, 6 rares, that's nothing. Let's go. Greasefang is
Eric's
good.
eye.
So Rakdos midrange is scary, but is not a problem. Sorry, I was answering
One
plastic.
card that's potentially a little bit scary in Rakdos midrange is Bone Crusher Giant's adventure mode, catching us off guard.
That's true.
I
I feel like we're not going to have a lot of luck against against mono red aggro in general. Like the haze is really good against them. All right, and we'll do it ranked because that's how we roll. Wait, was this Explorer or Historic?
Explorer.
Great.
Historic, we get the Lonely Sandbar cycles, but that's about it.
I like that Oh, did I make it so the Gigantha can't be run? I don't think I added anything.
Gigantha still works. It still works. Gigantha is mostly there when we get discarded or we mulligan too much that we put an extra card in hand so that we can reach that 7-card count.
Ooh,
Next time.
that's a really good point. I played a cute in the barbecue that I played in. I got to run Lutri as as a companion. I pack one, pick one Lutri, and then I spent the whole day just adding it to my hand to discard to survival of the fittest, just drawing a free card. But I also got to use it with like subtlety and force of negation, even though I didn't have any blue sources. I just put those cards in.
Sounds like you're just bullying Lutri.
Perfect. This is a perfect hand. I mean, we need new perspectives badly. But it's fine, because we have Growth Spiral, Wolf Will Haven. We can use the Wolf Will Haven on a Yavimaya Coast to cast Growth Spiral.
I just spam Bless RNG. That doesn't count that much.
You know, I mean, it counters Growth Spiral. I don't think they're going to want to counter Growth Spiral, though. I'm just going to pass in Growth Spiral End Step.
Just touch you nothing.
I think they're holding up Counter Magic.
Yeah. Okay. Love to see only one island.
Let's see. I think I actually just want to put it on the Triome. No, I want to make sure I can cycle a land because I have all my colors. I'm missing red, but I can wait. This is instant speed. Okay. Nope. I'm going to put down the planes and then end step cycle the Shepherd Monitor. Now all we need is a new perspectives. Let's get there. We're cycling now.
Yep.
We'll hold Haze of Pollen for the key turn. But if they just are holding Negate, I'll be mad. I gotta try and bait it a little later.
I think the most common counterspell is the one that costs 1 less for.
Oh, Geistlight
Haze
Snare.
Yeah.
Alright, we're missing red right now. Well, we can always try and go off by free cycling these Haze of Pollens. We'll take a little bit of damage to do that. I put it on the coast. See if they counter this. I'm going to play the Triome, end step cycle the Monitor, and we'll go for it that way. Alright, big hits. If we can draw new perspectives here, we'll win.
Less RNG.
We have 2 tries. But we have time, too, because we can Haze Pollen. But we have all 3 Viziers. Which means, like, we can just go off here. We might even be able to go off without the new perspectives if we can draw another Wolfwheel Haven.
The 2 mana black instant is also a decent draw here. It's a value card to get back 4 or 5 cyclists.
Yeah. So I'm just going to cast Haze of Pollen. 2, 3, 4. So, I mean, they might activate the Faceless Haven to go for lethal here. I need to be able to haze through a Mausoleum Wanderer. So 3, 4, 5. So unless they pay 5. So I'm trying to figure out if I can add Gigantha to my hand.
Oh, do you want to cast it now?
No, I'm just highlighting. So 3, 4, 5 left. So I can haze unless they pay 2, which means that they can flash in a spirit to counter the Haze of Pollen. Alright, coast down past turn. I'm just trying to maximize value because we want... It was. This was an Amonkhet and Amonkhet block card. Let's jam it, and I want to make sure I tap this green and then red. I'm kind of hoping they just counter this so I can try and go off on my turn. In a bag, I'm useless. Not for long, the future. I ain't happy. It's so good. Like, cycling on a fog is awesome. This and Moment Piece. I will pay 4.
Opponent's picking this fight. Oh, winnable?
I just want them to tap out, so I'm going to let this happen. Alright, we're going to try and go off on our turn. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guess that's, yeah.
Yeah, we're going off this turn. My turn. Blue.
Alright, shields down, please.
Here. I mean, they can't interact with us. They can Spell Pierce here? Alright. And then blue again. We're generating mana. Alright. Recycling. Take action. That's my last basic. Last card we can get the Shepherd Monitor. Yes!
Oh,
Alright.
oh. Winnable?
Auto pay. And then add this to my hand. It needs 7, right?
Yes. Wait. Yeah, that's right.
Wait, why can't I cycle this? Okay. Scared.
All right. I was scared for a second. Miscounted.
All right, I need a red
Should
source.
be good to go.
Yeah. Cool. Need to get a red mana for Draenei Stinger. I gotta make sure I can pay for the Zenith Flare. Alright, I can net 3 here, but I don't have a red source yet. I still gotta dig.
I guess we cycle migration path.
Yeah, we're just gonna... Alright, path here. Oh my god, if I whiff... Alright, we definitely need our 4th Shallow Grave here. Maybe even more cycling lands. Alright, Shadow of the Grave.
Less RNG. Oh. Did we get there?
No, we have to keep going because I don't have access to black mana right now.
Well, if you cycle Vizier and tap a black land, right?
Yeah, but then he can sacrifice the Mausoleum Wanderer.
Right. You are right. I guess we just keep cycling them.
Yeah, I think we have to keep cycling.
Right.
We have 2 shadows. Alright, so not having the Havens on a black producing land was a mistake.
I guess we
need to cycle this and hit a...
the 4th Vizier.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Use Batman. Use Batman.
And I think we have to untap the black land. But I should have played my land beforehand so I could have played this swamp and untapped the coast on this.
Do we have one more basic?
No. You are right on the number of basics we had. I should have run more.
Not like this.
I think the coasts need to be more cycling lands and basics. No, it's good though. We're figuring this out.
Okay, not there yet.
I mean, all he has to do is sack his Mausoleum Wanderer here. Ooh. Alright. Okay. But we learned a lot. I'm going to add more black lands. A 4th Shadow.
4th Shadow sounds good.
Yeah, and more basics. Alright. Then we'll play one more game, and then I'm going to go back to the draft.
Yep.
I like this. Extra swamp, just to make sure that I can hit black mana. We don't need the Wander in Death. Okay, up a swamp. Does Beneath the Sands get an untapped land too?
No, because it tapped one, I think.
Do like a Utopia Vow? Oh, that doesn't do it. There's no black-green cycling land. Black-white, black-red. Black-red has a cycling land. Alright, 1 black-red cycling land. What we need. There you are. Canyon Sloth. Neat. I really like the way Gigantha gets us up to 7 cards. That's really cool. I like this. We'll tune it.
That almost saved us in that game.
We could have gotten it if I had waited to play the swamp. Like if I had just played the forest before I free cycled, then we would have had it. Because they didn't have the spell pierce. They did have probably another snare. We can keep this. We have a turn 3 migration path.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna be natural cycling this. Wait, we want to make sure that we have access to black mana off of our Wolfwillow Haven land. Elves. All right, this is a good test.
I've seen some lists that also run Lotus Field, but I think that's a bit too extreme.
Yeah, that would be tough. Like maybe as a 1M for Vizier. Wow, that's scary. But we have a new perspectives.
Uh oh. Best draw in the deck.
All right, we want to make sure we have access to a swamp and a mountain. So we're gonna grab a forest and an island. Yeah, that was the best draw we could have had there. Because this is a solid. This is a turn 4 kill. I like these high RNG style decks where it's like, well, we don't have the ability to go off here, but we can draw the ability to go off.
That might become.
Turn 4? Turn 4!
No fizzle, please. Okay, we're not going to fizzle.
We are not going to fizzle.
Easy clap.
Black green. Recycling. Recycling. We have to be a little careful with the Zenith Flare kill, not to not to draw out our deck.
Yeah. But we can always cycle, and then with the trigger on the stack, you stack a bunch of draw triggers.
That's true. We haven't played our land yet, which is useful. Just cycling it all. Anything else? Nope. Here it comes. I like this. Alright, Idyllic Tutor. We just want another new perspectives to keep our draws up. Nah. We are just cycling again. Looking for that Dranith Stinger. And we'll go get a mountain, because we want to play Dranith Stinger. Because that's Shadow. One sec, Eric, so I'll get all the songs in right after I finish comboing.
This deck wouldn't be viable if cycling does not prolong the road.
Alright. Casting Dranith Stinger with a green mana. This is sweet.
Nice.
Alright, and I need a little bit more mana. Just to get a Zenith Flare. Where's my flare? Alright, that's 14. Yeah.
Man, I think we would have goatfished even if we were on the draw this game. Wouldn't just fast enough.
Then untapped land. It's 2. So where's that Vizier? There we go. I still have this Shadow.
Yeah. Can you still find cards to cycle once you cast the next Shadow?
That was a nice noise. Boom. Good thing, Eric. I'll get them all in the queue. All right. That was fun nostalgia. I like this deck. I'll keep tinkering with it.
All right, thanks.
It's a good one to. The only problem with this deck is I'm not going to be able to play it mobile. I'll have to do it on stream, but I'm okay with that.
Thanks
All
for
right.
testing, Scuffle.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for the redeem. I appreciate you sending such a cool list my way. I'll do more next time you're around. We'll finish it. We'll play a few more games next time you are not about to go to bed. This is what I am assuming. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get these songs queued up. I'm going to get a little more coffee, and we will start this draft.
All right, bye, Scuffle. Bye, Jack.
Bye, Nostalgia. All right, be right back. You know, if you ever want to do names, like bets for name changes, I will fully support and enforce that. Now, you can tell I really started in blue. That King Darian pick was pretty greedy. I just got excited about it. I was getting really into this music, Demon Dice's music, before Mori Calliope, just for a date. And then like all the music stopped, and I'm like, why is all the music stopping? All right. I gotta get all these songs. All right. Lost in Paradise is a good one. Oh, no, because it was they took it off Spotify for a while. I used to have the version from Jujutsu Kaisen up. Great song. All right, just one more. All right, all three of your songs are in the queue, Eric's. Oh, Alternative isn't on Spotify anymore. By Demon Dice. I can't. Ooh. Okay, I can keep this on the Power of Vohar on the draw. I'll get my white source, don't worry. I'm a little bit of trail mix. I decided if they want to lightning strike my Vohar. I'm hoping they decide not to and decide it's better to deploy their own threat. I see. Hey, Ray Morgan 92. How's it going? Nice to meet you. I'm just gonna tribute here. I don't want to deal with this Ruwala. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I'm eating some trail mix. I think the sleeper is about to be very strong against this person. I'm gonna discard my knight. Eventually I'll draw planes and I'll be fine. I got monsters galore in this hand. Well, that makes these sleepers a lot worse. Whatever I draw, I can loot away a sleeper and play out my Necromass. Ooh, or I can just jam a Necromass. I'm just gonna play 5/5s for a while. Hopefully I can get them to chump block with some of these 1/1s. That's fine. Blue, black, red, white, green. I gotta find an answer for this Czar. Plaza's fine, because it makes blue or black mana. And then Talarian Terror is just going to trade with the Czar. That's fine. This is a very awkward game so far. So Ray Morgan, nice to meet you. If you have any questions, just ask them. I do like questions. The goal here is to make everyone better at Magic. Yeah, I guess I gotta offer this trade. I'm still gonna need removal for this Magnagoth Sentry. We are in rough shape. Any other instant or sorcery would have been nice with this Lily, but I think I just need to grind them out here. So I'm looking for something like a Captain's Call. So I can feed them to... Hey! That's the card I was talking about. Sure thing, Ray. I was number 1 last season, so it would be nice to be there again. Hmm. 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna put back the sleeper. No worries. If I can help or clarify anything, you tell me. Alright, we're gonna put down the Captain's Call this turn. And then we're gonna pass. Oh. No worries, we have lots of international people here, and a few people with English as their second language. And I do talk a lot. That's hilarious, and I apologize for laughing, Plastic. One short. Problem, but not insurmountable. Alright, barricade down, and then our Givian Phalanx is solid. I should loot, because I have a lot of live draws. That's not one of them, but that's okay. I know, it feels like cheating, right? It is still a tree. Like, I think our mistake was thinking that it only copies Sojourners, when it clearly copies all tree folk. See? Oh my god. What is this? How is that your last card? What are you playing? Alright, fine. That's just the game we're playing today. It's fine. I finally got my second white source. Let's see if I can sneak through some damage. Alright, free damage. I still have a lot of live draws. We're okay. Yeah! Well, you're in the right place. Oh, you might like our Discord. My Discord is like, we mostly just talk about this stuff and find good places to, we work on decks together. This one, it means you're a thinking man, right? You like assembling. All right, great draw. I'm gonna get in with my Cavalier, leave back these two. This is why Cavalier is good. I'll destroy evil as long as I can, and I still have most of my bomb cards. I have Lily. Alright, we're okay, because it targets. Hmm. I think I'm out of token generators. I'm out of sack outlets. I was just gonna. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I was thinking all I need is for these to not both be lands. I need any creature. I knew if I said it out loud, it would automatically both be creatures. Or both be lands. It's okay. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See, when your opponent plays Scout the Wilderness and a Czar and a Strength... Alright, great. And unfortunately, they do get to just get free cards out of this barricade, but that's fine. I forgot there was an English verse to this song. Alright. Gotta stop with trail mix. No more trail mix. You're over there now, trail mix. I can't eat you. The grindy game. They're already at 14 cards or 13 cards. Oh god. What is this deck? Why are you playing Choking Miasma? Come on. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands deep. They swing out, double block, take 4, go to 3. And then 2. So I go to 1 life if I swing out. And if they have a green permanent, I just lose. I just need to draw something that isn't a land, and I've got this. So I'm going to pass. No worries. Okay, we're okay. They've shown me a Miasma, a Bone Splinters, and an Extinguished Light. Strength of the Coalition, and 2 Scouts. Yeah. I just drew too many lands. That's fine. I drew too many lands, and none of them were plains until turn 10. So, we fought hard. And we haven't lost yet, but it's not looking good. I do need hard remove for the Defiler. So if I double block 4, 7, I'm taking 2, 6, and going to 1. And if they have a removal spell, I die, but that's been the case for a while. Alright, that's game. Just needed a creature. That's where I was at. A Wrath would have been great. Yeah, any creature or any removal spell. I'd have been in the past 8 cards and I've been fine. Because I only got the Griffin Protector. You can't copy kanji? You can link the song directly to me also. Ooh, I have all my colors. I have a Liliana of the Veil. Into the sun, run away. Veil. Alright, it's in the queue. And I have all my colors! And a turn 3 Lily. It means that I'm probably going to kill whatever they play this turn. Oh! Very cool. What do I discard? Probably a plains. Most likely whatever I draw. But maybe just a Necromass. I want to get the Terror down. Yeah, that's how I feel. I really like the domain green base decks, but it's cool because you do, like, it is a format of preference.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch.
If I pitch the Cavalier, and then I think I want the body.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
I don't want to pitch most of these. I'm going to pitch the Necromass. Mill me. Mill me. I didn't think that would mill me. Their deck's good. They've got a Defiler Dreams and a Tolarian Tear. We're going to both discard. I'm going to pitch this Vanguard and put down a Cavalier.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Because a Cavalier might get countered, but really just blocks well. And they're about to get back a Joint Exploration, or... Oh, they're just going to cast Floats and Infusion. That was a bad move. Should have kept that Necromass. I didn't know that. I really just want to get Lily up to ult. Lily?
You couldn't be more annoying.
Damn. You got Lily. Oh.
This isn't how things were supposed to go.
Way up on cards now. Fine. I probably want to kick this tribute or just cast it just so I can cast a terror on my turn. I'm in a lot of trouble. I don't have an Urborg. I didn't see a single Urborg repossession in the whole draft. I had one in her pack, the one that she was in. That was the other black card that was any good. I might do Saturday. He kept the Haughty Djinn over the Tolarian Tear, which tells me they have a Shore Up or a Negate, some way to protect it. And I'm at the stage where I just need... No, I need to kill it with Tribute. Like, I'm going to have to take a 2-for-1 or just find the time to kick it. Haughty Djinn is so scary. I think I do have to tribute this Talus Lookout. No, because I can block it with the Cavalier. I like this song. That's fine. I just gotta give you the card. This is the worst Tolarian Tear has been for me. Only having one instant this game. I run instants, I swear. Oh shoot, do I have untapped running? I might have untapped running. Nobody told me I didn't have untapped running. Sorry. Now you can see my deck list. There's an energy. Oh, I'm gonna kill this so that I can guarantee cast my tear. The first time I don't need a land. My momentum has been impeded, and this is now, I have one turn to draw an answer for this Jhin. They got me. Couldn't draw an answer, so I still have Destroy Evil, Benelash Sleeper, Attribute to Urborg, Stall for Time, Extinguish the Light. I just needed a better draw there. Alright. Holding one card in hand. Maybe they'll hold this back to block my Sleeper so that I don't have lethal with my Knight. Damn. Turn 3 Lily was just not good enough there. Turn 3 Lily is not good enough by herself. You need cards to go with her. But it's fine. Looks like I'm out for the season. 2 losses in a row is down 400 ranks. We'll have to do something else this season. I mean, Haughty Jhin is just a 7 power attacker. So a 7/4 for 3 that had 3 turns to find a removal spell, and I did not find it. I needed any instant or sorcery there so that I could actually kill the Haughty Jhin with my tribute. I should have held off on the tribute and waited. Alright, what is this? This is Hanashi Ureshi. So many of these songs are on here more than once. I see. Cool. Math Man. Dang, I would really like my colors. Hey, there's my colors and a Lily and a Vohar. We'll keep this and put back the Protector. Turn 2 Vohar, turn 3 Cavalier is a great start. That's a great start too. I can start digging for my second swamp. I only ever need 1 blue source in this deck. I'm out of water. Yeah, this deck is 1 Urborg repossession away from being really great. Although it doesn't feel like an 0-3 deck, but it might end up being an 0-3 deck. It should be on, so you might have to... It is on now, so you just have to refresh. Yeah, I should put down the Vanguard first, but it's fine. I want to try and get the Captain's Call off next turn. I want to trade a Cavalier and a token for a pump spell. Medium. I do want to trade a Cavalier for a land. I want to make this trade though, and take 3 because it lets me potentially Lily to take out the Loam Speaker on my turn. Loot. Just an island. I want a 4th land, but I want a swamp. That'll do though. I want a Captain's Call so I can kick this to kill the Loam Speaker. I want to play out my hand as best as I can before I Lily. I'm okay with this. Really want this swamp. I'm going to pitch the Vanguard. Best case scenario is if they animate and attack with everything. You know, I'm just going to take this.
When I win, you're telling me what you know about the Raven Man.
I'm going to plus first.
You won't be outsmarting me.
1 sec. Let me make sure I have it on. Alright. I did not have it on correctly. Set as overlay 1. Alright. Now untap should be on. I can kick the tribute on this Loam Speaker or just cast it on the Herbalist. I'm just going to chump block. I don't want to get blown out by a pump spell here. I want to win with Liliana of the Veil one time. You're gonna sack a creature.
I've always hated crowds.
I'm gonna just kill this Loam Speaker now because I feel like they have a pump spell. I don't have to play around it. I'm fine just chump blocking here because I want to plus her on my turn and then minus her again. It'd be nice if I could draw something that's not a land, because I am 8 lands deep. 6, 7, 9 lands deep, and I have 5 non-land cards. So it's 2 to 1 on my lands versus non-lands this game. But it's okay, because I've been looting some away. I'm just going to double block so that I can minus to take out one of the Badgers. Or not. Or they have a Vine Wall, and I get nothing out of this. And they get their color. Well, I get to take out one Badger anyway.
One of your friends has to leave.
Feel very cursed today. I gotta break through it. I gotta break through the luck. Gotta beat wizards as well. So there goes Lily, and I'm out of cards. But I've drawn most of my lands, and I have relevant cards. This is where, I don't know, this is where you can see how important it is to have 2-for-1s. I didn't see any Phyrexian Espionage, no Divination style effects. Nothing that draws cards. Or I can just keep drawing lands. Alright, that's 10 lands deep. I guess I've drawn 6 non-land cards, that's fine. We got rid of both Ancients, that's something. But I'm dead. Okay, I'm dead. They got me. That's 8, puts me to 3, and then I can draw an answer for one of these. But I needed a creature. I can't believe this deck was 0-3. Hey, that's too little too late. I can gain 3 and go to 5 and die. Alright, they got me. Let's, I want to get some wins, so I'm going to draft again. Dang, that deck seems so good! How's that only going 3? Disaster. Alright, let's try again. Well, I do want to see what they changed about new SNC. Oh, I don't want to play SNC Alchemy. I would play, like, slightly buffed SNC. But I just want to draft Dominaria again. Let's go again! Alright. Alright. It's only rebalanced. We got this. Aw, thanks, Herix. Braids. I love braids. We've also got Brawler, Scorn, 3 lands. Alright, so I'm going to take the braids. 3 lands. Brawler's not going to table. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. So probably an interference. So I might get a Drake out of this if I want to play blue-black again. And I might get a Heroic Charge if I want to play black-white tokens. I love black-white tokens. Wrath. Well, I guess I'm just Esper because I'm okay being the Wrath deck or the Braids deck. They're both great. I think you're probably right. Wrath is just so powerful. Like, Braids is great, but Wrath is a bomb. I know Braids feels like a bomb, but they're both really good for grinding, and I'm happy to splash blue for Wrath and be black-white tokens with the blue splash. Or I could take... So the Vortex is the best card in this pack, but I've already got a Braids and a Wrath, so I think I just want Rona's Vortex as the best removal spell. And I don't want to fight the person on my left for Domain, because Herix is right. The next person is going to take the Brawler. So I either want to take Bortuk and be a Legendary Soup, or just take the Ronin's Vortex because it's good removal. And I'm going to take the Ronin's Vortex because it's good removal. Espionage, shore up. I'm going to take the 2-for-1. Battle Rage Blessing is also solid here. But, like, right now I'm solidly Esper. And I want to make sure I get my 2-for-1s this time, because I did not have any in the last draft. Raph is a good 2-for-1, but I have not drawn him yet today, even though I've had him twice. I had him in the last draft and the draft before, and I have not gotten to cast him yet. Love this song. There's a squee. I could take the 2-for-1s, or I could take the walking bulwark and just hedge on getting a wingmantle chaplain. Palace Lookout, Mesa Cavalier, or Walking Bulwark. I'm just gonna take the bulwark. I'm playing to my luck this time, and I'm going to boldly fight as though I have some luck today. And that is how I will get my luck back. Here's a captain's call. Great. I could take the land, which is just kind of mean. The espionage is a second 2-for-1, or the academy wall. I do want the espionage, but like 2 espionage is a lot. I'm gonna take the academy wall. Be prepared to be walls, and I'm gonna open a wingmantle chaplain in the next 2 packs. And I'm not playing this unless I get the wingmantle chaplain. Like right now, blue is still a splash, and I know it doesn't look like it. Like right now, I'm black, white, and then these are both maybes. But black, white with a blue splash for these 3 cards. And also, this is the only good black card I've seen, so I do need to see something in the next couple picks. I mean, if anything, I'm a fruity drinks person. This is a song called Mango Love playing now. Stall for Time. Ooh, that's a late Soul Tender. I'm going to read the Soul Tender signal. Stall for Time and Faith Bond are both interesting, but Soul Tender is great. Lack of recursion has been an issue too. You're sweet, Herrix. Is this from Baki? Urtai's Scorner land? Well, I mean, those 2 lands, this is my pack, so the Brawler's gone. I'm going to take the Flyer. Over Battle Rage Blessing. I'm going to take the Flyer. Ooh, that's a really late Skyrider, and I'm taking it over Shadow Prophecy. But that's a good signal. Battle Rage Blessing is not the protection I want, but it is good protection nonetheless. Like, I just want some protection. Alright, so 3s are good, whatever colors I end up in. Drake's still a maybe. It sounds like an 80s anime opening. Sure, I do need a charge. Probably not playing this. I will if I don't get any other 2s. Destroy Evil. I think this is where I kind of decide what kind of deck I want to be. So if I'm just a blue splash, then it's Ellis Core. And if I want to be a self-mill deck, then I'm taking the Monstrous Warleech. Ellis, Geyser, and Destroy Evil are all great picks here. I'm just going to take Ellis and be white-black for now. None. What happened? How is this pack so bad? I might take Shoulder's Restoration in case I get the Wingmantle Chaplain, but that feels so bad. If I take Tura, then I think Tura's still fine. They're a reasonable card. Necromass or land, or Take Up the Shield, or Captain's Call. Great pack. I'd love to see Captain's Call back around, but I will get something I want. And I'm going to Take Up the Shield, because that card is great. Raft number 2. Raft number 2. Raft number 2. Wrath is so good. It's awesome. All right, Shore Up or Griffin Protector. The fact that I have 2 Wrath tells me I want this Shore Up. And that black is on the chopping block. I just want Shore Up to keep Wrath alive. All right, so this is what the deck looks like, and I may still splash black. But, like, I'm really happy with this core white-blue set. And I'll still splash black, if only for the Rona's Vortex, but Rona's Vortex is fine, it's just an unsummon. Battle Rage Blessing is not likely to make the cut even if I'm in black, just because I have 2 good protection spells for my Wraths. I'd like to be Esper, though. Like, I'd still like to just be 3 colors and play Braids and Eerie Soul Tender. Geyser. The Gate is also something I'd play in this deck, but Geyser is just too good with Wrath. Like, it lets me... the tempo is huge. Alright, I feel good. I've got my Wraths, I've got my Turas. I need Tolarian Terrors and Crystal Caves to go with my Cleaving Skyriders and Rona's Vortexes. Here we have Shore Up or Take Up the Shield. I'd prefer the Take Up the Shield. I think Take Up the Shield is premium in this set. I love drafting. Drafting is so much fun. Win or lose. I mean, winning is more fun, obviously, but still. All right, we are white-blue tokens. Very exciting. You need the Wraths to be white-blue tokens. I'd like to upgrade this Juniper Order Ranger and find the cards to splash these black creatures. Salvage Mana Worker does a little bit of both, but I want this dual land right now. And there's been enough lands going around that I'm not worried about other people taking it. So, yes, but we can wait until I finish the picks. I could take that. Okay, I'm taking this Monstrous War Leech as a signal. I'm not likely to run it, but it tells me that the last pack may contain a lot of Writhing Necromass and Tolarian Tears. And there's nothing I want in that pack more than the Braids. I'm going to take the Tide Turner. This card needs, like, Essence Scatters and Take Up the Shields, but I can get those. We'll get a pull up, let's say, when I open pack 3. Tide Turner again. Still not likely to play it. And still, I will play this if I open a Wingmantle Chaplain this pack. That's a really late Griffin Protector. I was not expecting that. Awesome. All right, so now... Oh, I didn't? Good catch. Let's see. No lands I want. I do kind of want the Shield Wall Sentinel, but there's no Wingmantle Chaplain, so Essence Scatter. Awesome. Essence Scatter is great right now. Battling Mystic, Citizen's Arrest. I don't have any lands or mana workers. I'm just going to take the Citizen's Arrest. That's an interesting Tatiova and an interesting Impulse. But Stall for Time is a little bit more... I need just some interaction. I don't need a ton. Yeah, nobody thought I would go in 3. I appreciate all of your faith. But you were... Yeah, you all looked at the deck and thought, oh, this is a 4-0 deck, huh? I could grab the Vohar, but I think I don't want to count on getting those lands. I'm just going to take the Griffin Protector and hope for another Captain's Call. Sorry, Braids. I was so happy to 1-1 that Braids. Academy Wall is still worth playing. I want to replace it if I can. But this is... Oh, but a land. So there's a black land. The black land unlocks what? Just Eerie Soul Tender, and it's not quite worth it. But Tolarian Terror is exactly what I'm looking for right now. The Sunlit March, though. I've got an Espionage and a Rona's Vortex. I just need this Tolarian Terror more than I need the Black Source right now. And I need 2 drops. So Haunting Figment is good here. I might table this Griffin Protector. Do I have any reason for red? I think I want Haunting Figment. Sacred Peaks lets me kick a heroic charge though. Yeah, I'm gonna take the. No, I'm gonna table that hunting figment and take the land. Protect. Blue red or cat. So protect the negotiators or captain's call. I think I'm a token deck and I think I need captain's call, but protect the negotiators is so good. Take protect over it. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, protect. Espionage number 2. I would take the espionage, but I actually just need the herbal. I need 2 drops and herbalist combos with Wrath because I can tap her to draw a card. And we'll cut Tide Turner and Ranger now. Yeah, because red also lets me kick this cleaving Skyrider. I think I'd rather have herbalist. Tribute is nice. Or would be. Alright, so there's 4 2s, 4 3s, 3 4s, 1 5, and then 1 flexible. 23 cards. So I'm not interested in the Vanguard at all because I have 2 Wrath. So I'm just gonna put this Mana Worker into the sideboard. See if I table something that makes me want to play it. I'm gonna be nice. Enjoy your cards, everybody on the left. Oh, you're so sweet, Herix. Wow, green is open. Like, none of these are great, but these are the 4 green cards that were in this pack earlier as well. Alright, I'm just gonna hate draft this Snare Spinner. I think I still want the Mana Worker. It works mana well. And that puts me at 16 lands, which I'm happy with because I have a lot of cantrips. Grotto. Yeah, nobody got it. You can tell. This is how you can tell that nobody at this table has a Winged Mantle Chaplain. There just wasn't one opened. But Grotto is great. Here, enjoy your last pick, Colossal Growth. That card is great. Wow. Green was so open. Or at least red-green was. I didn't see any actual green cards. Just red-green cards. Branch Red and the like. Solid deck. I'm okay running 17 lands here. I want a little bit of black just for... I don't have to run this Academy Wall anymore. I want more aggressive creatures. I can't believe I didn't table the Figment or the Griffin Protector. But that's fine. I could run a Black Source and an Ellis. I think I just want this to be a 41 card deck with the Tide Turner. Or I'm going to run 40 cards, Tide Turner over a land, and it's going to be a Plains. 7 and 7. Alright. Great deck, let's go. All my friends are turning green. And the magician's assistant on the dreams. Up. Oh, and the car won't stop. Lately, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I can keep this. I've got Scatter and a Terror, and I'll draw Plains. Don't worry, I'll draw Plains. When you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. There's my Plains. That I think you'll like. Let's see if they want to scatter a Tide Turner. I'd much rather, with this deck, against red-blue, I either want to hit, like, a Tolarian Terror. I mean, this is not a big deal. Because they've got a limit on how many actual good creatures they can run. Running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark tide. I wanna be your life. I am gonna scatter this. That's an actual good creature they can run. And I want to be able to Tolarian Terror. Beachfront is fine. Let's see if I can get a turn 4... A turn 5 tour. If I can untap with turn 5 tour, I'm in really good shape this game. If you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Oh, closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Alright, Tora down, and if I untap with this Tora, I win. Let's see if I can untap with this Tora. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat. Do we have a prediction going? I totally forgot. Let me put it up. Sorry. I'm finishing out this draft, and that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Alright, prediction is up. I think it's 10 minutes you have to make your prediction. So if you are interested in gambling some channel points... Alright, kicked timely interference is interesting. And I want to be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I got a lump. Alright, I have to block. Let's see if they have the shore up. They might. Alright, no shore up. Maybe it's just a flowstone. Yeah. I am going to Rona's Vortex because it gives me a 1-1, which is pretty valuable. I should have just done this before blocks to play around the infusion. I was playing around shore up instead, and that was a mistake. But it does mean that I get to put down this Tolarian Tear, which is not... They cannot Essence Scatter my Tolarian Tear. Gamba? Alright, we do still have a prediction going, so if anybody wants to bet on points, bet their points on how many wins I'll get with this draft, go for it. Alright, protect and take of the shield to keep my terror alive. Ah, this is first game, and no, being hyper-focused is not a bad thing at all. Alright, Soaring Drake down, and that lets me hold up Protect and take up the shield, and then next turn I can Phyrexian Espionage. Get my 2-for-1s. Ah. This counters any spell they play right now. Do I care? They get to block 3, 4, 5, and I can take the shield to kill it anyway. I'm gonna let it happen. This is a cool song. Oh, nice. I can hold up Protect the Negotiators and then Skyrider if they don't play anything. Pretty surprised by that. Just gonna draw 2 cards. End turn. And then can't Skyrider end step. I should have probably used the Tide Turner. But I'm likely to play Protect the Negotiators this turn. Take some damage and keep cracking. Like, I can also wait for a red source and try and use the Cleaving Skyrider. That's fine. I'll take 5. No blocks. Ooh, a green source. I'm just gonna protect. If I swing out, they're totally tapped out. Ooh, good draw. Let's see. Bounce here, swing out, chump block, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what I'm hitting for. And they get to make a sapling. Yeah, we're gonna Geyser. Pick a Geyser. That life gain's relevant against red-green. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Oh, all right, we went 0-3 and went down 350 ranks, but that's okay because that win got me 26 ranks. Forgot to get water. I was gonna get water before this match. Alright. Looks like we're up against Mythic players, so my rank is a little unstuck. That's a good start. Keep 7. So this looks like an aggro hand, but it's very grindy. I want to get down that turn 2 Wrath. And then I just need to draw a third land. Let's go. Alright, it's in the queue. Third land. Here we go. Third land is all I need to make this hand great. I'm gonna shore up here. I just don't want Squee to go unchecked. Like, I want to get more cards out of this, but if Squee makes if Squee makes a token here and then they have a removal spell next turn, I'm just gonna die. Mana work is not bad. It's a second creature, which means if I can just draw one more land, I can draw 3 cards off my espionage, and then I'm in great shape this game. Squeeze is really good, but Escape is awkward in this format because it makes it so that they can't play a Tolarian Terror. Well, not easily. And they can't. It also powers down the Hadijin. Land. Alright, I'm just going to fall behind a bit, take some damage in order to get an Espionage off for 3 cards. And that way, that'll help me keep me from missing my land drops. 1, 2, 3. Okay, full grip, Wrath's in play. I just need to keep hitting land drops. And deal with this Haughty Jin, which is a problem. This is a problem card. If I can get to 6 lands, I can Geyser and Protect. But I'm going to take some damage. Griffin Protector at least blocks for a bit. And it attacks, which is more important. We're going to put down the Griffin Protector and pass. That's fine. No attacks? You know, I really need lands right now. How am I not doing it? All right, Geyser. Or I can just Cavalier. I think I want to stall for time, even if I can't lock them down. How do I want to play this? If I Cavalier to gain 2. Maybe I do need 17 lands. I went down to 16 because I was getting sick of flooding. This is fine. Nope, I'm going to take 6 this time. I mean, I'm okay with that. Need lands. Drawn so many cards. 18 cards in, and only 4 of them are lands. Alright, 4, 5. No, I just have to win this long. And it's a curse. I have to get over it. That's game. Oh my god, I needed a 5th land. I drew 11 cards without a 5th land. Yeah, that's fine. I'll break it. Break my luck streak, it's fine. The hand was so good. If I had a 3rd land in my 3rd, 4th, or 5th turns, a 4th land by turn 9, or a 5th land by turn 12, I would have won that game. No, but it's okay. 18 cards deep is not enough to guarantee to hit 5 of the lands in your deck. It's just how it is. It's fine. I forgot to get water. I'll remember. It's BMO. I'm not going to learn my lesson. The grotto's just too awkward. So much worse. But it's fine. I lost to Hadijin so many times today. Well, that's not true. They played it 4 times. I've only lost to it twice. At least on the draw, I probably would have had to throw this back just because the scatter is devastating here. I am. But I was so happy to see the herbalist. That's fine. Let's be on the fire plan this game and step Skyrider. And then even if they scatter the Skyrider, I still get to put down a 2-power flyer. I still want them to scatter the Skyrider rather than the Drake. I'm willing to take up their shield to save this. But if I get to untap with Drake and Skyrider, then that's just a 4-turn clock. So I'm fine with this trade. Oh, that's neat. I want that. It's got flying. This is why this trade here is why Automatic Librarian is not great. It's fine if you have cards you're digging for. Hey, Ears, how you doing? Everybody check out Ears. He's got some night. Oh, there's no underscore here. Sorry, hang on. I'm on a losing streak, but I'm breaking it now. I have declared this is the end of my losing streak. Nah. I just bad at typing those. I don't know. I don't mind the underscore. Alright. Now, with these 3 attackers, we have them on a 2-turn clock. So even if they kill 1, that's 4, 5, 6. So I could play both Take Up the Shields. But in general, this is going to be difficult for them to navigate because Take Up the Shield saves any of them from anything about Arona's Vortex. That's fine. Annoying, but it's fine. Alright. Next turn, we're going for a victory. I'll bounce any flyer and protect from any removal spell. You might have to change the language for that, but it's not impossible. Alright, so they're not getting life here. Alright. Not kicked. So I could take out the shield to save this. Then I'd be hitting them for 3, which means it's still lethal next turn. Yeah, that's worth it to me. Still presenting lethal next turn, and then if they wipe the Boar Griffin Protector's lethal on its own. I like that you're so into choosing the music, Herix. You don't have to be... You don't have to limit yourself. Like, I made it 500 points, so you can't do it as much as you want. But, like, I also made it 500 points because I want people to share their music with me. It's cool. Lame. If only this were actual unsummoned. Hattie, how you doing today, Hattie? We're playing some intense MTG and hoping my opponent doesn't have an Essence Scatter here. Alright, not playing around Essence Scatter. If they have it, they have it. Alright, so no Scatter. I've got the Rona's Vortex, but I am keeping this island in case they Espionage again. This feels like a deck that wants a lot of Phyrexian Espionage. I'm glad to hear that. I love drafting. Oh yeah! That's awesome. What are you playing? Oh. Alright, well, they're alive. I love the Is It Spells deck. Wrath down. And I don't get to Rona's Vortex. But I do get to go for lethal next turn by just activating Wrath. Well, I gotta say, the name of this song scares me, ears. God, your cards. This is 7 damage. If they play a forest, I'll suddenly be scared of a pump spell. But as of right now, I'm fine. 4 Outriders? Oh my god. No blocks. Alright, I'm giving him Vigilance so I can Vortex if I have to. Oh. Sure thing, Herix. Get some sleep, buddy. DDK. What is DDK? That's okay. The rares in this set are not rares. Oh. I didn't realize her name was Karen. Yes. I love her. Her music is so good. I'm gonna go follow her. I guess she's gonna be streaming more as Demon Dice, huh? Ooh, a great hand. Forgot to get water again. I've been so eager to just play Magic. Yeah, I'm gonna queue up some Demon Dice songs. Really like her. That card is so good on turn 2. But I get to... It's gonna be so popular. It's crazy how the two clearly different people we just never see in the room at the same time. No box. Okay, Raph's a good one. So I'm looking to avoid... I'll scatter this turn if they play something really scary. But what I really want to do is just put down the Skyrider and then play the Raph. That counts as something scary. Oh, thanks, Ears. I need that. I need to be able to unsummon this. I'm gonna put down Wrath this turn. Yeah. And then Sacred Peaks, and then next turn I can put down Griffin Protector and hold up the Rona's Vortex, and use the Skyrider after that. Oof. I guess I'm taking 9 this turn. I can't afford to take this, because then if it's a pump spell, I'll die. Or if it's a lightning strike, I'll die. Alright, Griffin Protector this turn, Cleaving Skyrider next turn. But at least I get to block here and force a pump. This is a really scary deck to get 5 colors out of. Like this. I get to bounce the Root Walla. Fine with this trade. Damn, he called my bluff. Nope. Or 2, but I'm alive. That's so lame. Anticlimactic. Two and 2, not ideal. Is he making now? Alright, no. Gotta remember to get water. Be right back. I'm just getting water. Alright, let me look at this deck. Maybe add land. Let's go to 41. That's fine. I just feel like I have so few. I really feel like this deck should be working. Too busy making my own waves, babe. No way. In my own. And riding no. In my own waves. I'm so excited for the Brothers War. Like, I really hope it's a good set. I don't know that's gonna be great, but I know so much more than even just a month ago when this set came out. Oh, it's only been like a month and a half. But I would love to get like a full set review figured out as soon as possible, and hopefully Wizards lets me into their creators program finally. Song's so sad. Here's the song is too sad. Uh-oh. Axie's on. I'm suspicious over how long it is taking to find a game. Like it's rethinking my rank. I might restart MTG. Usually at 3 minutes I get suspicious. Nope, suspicious. Alright, if it won't cancel, I gotta restart MTG and hope I'm not currently in a game. So give me just a moment, everybody. Thanks for the lurk, Hex. Good night. Get some sleep, buddy. Alright, it doesn't look like I was in a game, so that's good. Thanks, Hex. Good night, buddy. Well, I have no white sources, so we're gonna throw this back. Still don't really have white sources, but I think I gotta keep this. I return 2 Mana Worker, turn 3 Drake, and a Griffin Protector. I'm gonna put back the Geyser. Dig for a white source. Wrath is good. That's me. Turn 2 Mana Worker, turn 3 Wrath. Hey, it's the best uncommon. That's not true. Wrath is the best uncommon. I'm just salty today. Okay. I'm okay with this. Alright, Drake down. The next turn I can Sacred Peaks and Wrath. I'm going to take some hits from this Knight. I think so. I don't remember what I scheduled for Saturday, but I will try and find some daytime time to play. So you can play too, Hicks. Well, no attacks. I need another fly down to block the Dragon Whelp. But, like, this is a scary clock. Having a white source or the Mana Worker live and would be fine here. I'm taking some damage. This is gonna hurt. I need to take up the shields. That's how I recover this game. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm gonna put down the Griffin Protector so that I can Cavalier and Espionage possibly in the same turn. So I can get this up to 4 power. So if I double block, I can take out the Whelp. But I don't really have the luxury of playing around anything. If they had a Heroic Charge, I think they'd get in with this too. I'm just gonna block here and take 6-ish. And hope for the best. Ah. I'm just gonna Espionage to draw 2. And decline here. I need to take up the shield. There's a take up the shield. So they can pump this up to a 4 power creature. Alright. They have a Heroic Charge to just die. They don't have nothing because they would have used the Goblin Picker to draw a card. So if this is a Heroic Charge, pretty lame. Means that I can't use Wrath. So gaining 4 or gaining 3 puts me to 9. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So scared of this Knight. If I block like this, I take 8, gain 1. Take out 2 creatures. So I gain 3, go to 9. Take 8, go to 1. Kill, kill. And then I've got another flyer to go to 3. I'm going to have to chump the Phalanx. Yeah, I need to block like this, and then I need to draw another take up the shield. That do it? Keeps me alive, at least. Alright, I can't. I need the blockers. But after this, I get to start attacking. That was a great draw. I still need to take up the shield. If they have the lightning strike, I die. Whatever. But otherwise, I really am in this game. All the way in. I recovered from being on the draw. And it's their turn to withdraw. But any instant or sorcery I draw here puts me all the way back in the game. So 4, 5 for Wrath, and then 2. Double block to take out the Cavalier. Double block to take out the Phalanx. Single block the Skyrider. Seriously? Again? Can you just whiff one time, opponent? One of you in one game whiff one time? I mean, I see this. It's so easy. This is how you whiff. So easy to whiff. I just needed them to not have an instant. A creature would have been fine. A sorcery would have been fine. A land would have been fine. Just not an instant. Dang, I do not have... How? How is everybody I play against doing this today? Every day, every game, all day today. Oh my god, I'm like, I can still win. I just need any instant or sorcery spell. Alright. Well, we're calling the prediction there. I'm going to do another draft, but I'm not going to be finishing this one. Just because I got to run out the bad luck. Well, nobody wins again. Sorry, everybody. All right, one more draft. Calling it a day after that. I got to call it by 7 tonight. I got things to do. That was ridiculous, though. I'm so angry. I mean, I guess it wasn't lightning strike off the top. But all I needed was a creature. And all I needed was for them to not have an instant. And then I'm like, okay, I'll be fine. And then they drew the heroic charge after that. Thanks, Eric's. You're sweet. Baird or lightning strike? So I always say I never end up in red white because if I see a Baird and a lightning strike in the same pack, I'm going to end up taking the lightning strike over the Baird. And then on Lords of Limited, he said, well, I see Baird, I take Baird. I'm like, oh, I don't do that. But I could just take Baird and try and force red white, passing the lightning strike and tabling this Flowstone Kavu. So if I take Baird out of this pack, I will table either Flowstone Kavu, Join Forces, or Captain's Call. Because Lightning Strike, Scout, Land, and one of those cards I just said will get taken. I'm just drafting red-white aggro. I'm sick of trying to outthink my opponent today. Cavalier, Czar, or Heroic Charge? And it's going to be the Cavalier, hoping to table that Heroic Charge. Czar is solid, but we're just red-white right now. Ooh, rewarded. Lucky Knight of Dawn's Light. This Garnet is very interesting, but I'm going to pass her. And take up the shield would be nice, but I'm probably getting a land. This is a stacked pack. I'm going to get a good card out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm probably not getting a take up the shield. But if there's any blue player here, I'll get a land that is red or black. Boy. Red-white land, Mesa Cavalier, or Ruwa. If I take the Sacred Peaks, it leaves me open to running red as a splash color. There's a lot of good blue cards in this pack, including a Stall for Time, which I just think is good. It's a good pack, too. Lots of good packs today. I'm going to take the land. But there's an Impulse and a Joint Exploration. I might still end up blue-white if I take a blue card here. But I'm taking the Sacred Peak. So even if I end up blue-white, I want to be able to splash red for Lightning Strikes and possibly Buried. Just taking red-white aggro is fine. Might still end up green-white tokens or black-white tokens. But anyway, I end up, I'm white. I can still splash Buried. Okay, we're okay. Darth Clown. Citizen's Arrest or Essence Scatter. I'm gonna take the Arrest because I am still for sure white. But like these are both notable. The fact that Urborg Repossession and Essence Scatter are both in this pack are worth pointing out. That's fine. I mean, like, Lily did very little for me today. Okay. I love Stronghold Arena in this deck. And I love Urborg Repossession, and Phalanx is good too. But I think I just want the Stronghold Arena to keep my cards up. And then I will end up most likely black-white with a red splash. My other option would be Sunlit Marsh. There's so many Urborg Repossessions going around right now. I'm going to take the Sunlit Marsh instead. I've got a Garnet that might come back around. It's a really late Urborg Repossession. There's too many Urborg Repossessions, and I want one. I know, that's kind of why I'm leaning towards the Urborg Repossession. I feel like my brain is broken. Why can't I play around anything today? Red seems dry. Oh, late Codex? It's the pick 8 Codex. Everybody else has seen this Codex. I'm gonna take the Codex. It's just a great pack. I'm gonna take the Codex though. No one else is gonna be the Domain deck. I will be the Domain deck. And there's my Scout. Barricade is interesting. Glass is interesting. But I knew the Scout was coming back around. There's the land. I did not expect the land to make it all the way around, but here it is. And then there's the 2-land pack. Okay. Black-green or black-red. I want black-green. The more I try to stay away from Domain, the more I end up in Domain. I could take the Academy Wall, but I'm going to end up being green-white Domain. And Solve for Time is pretty good for getting me there. Holy crap! I mean, pick 13 Essence Scatter is about as strong a signal as you can get. Did I forget how to draft? That's what this feels like. I feel like I completely forgot how to draft altogether. I just got a 13th pick Essence Scatter. It is a Hydromancer signal. Well, I have an Urborg Repossession. I can just take the Soul Tender here. It's between Soul Tender and Prayer of Binding, and it's pretty close. And Terror, Prayer, No, it's not going to be the Soul Tender. Tolarian Terror or Prayer of Binding? Micromancer is compelling, but I don't have anything to get with it right now. I think I just take Tolarian Terror. Blue, white, green. I mean, I guess it makes me a blue-white domain deck. I'm gonna take the Prayer. Okay. Hottie Jin. I'll take it. What is happening? Alright. It's okay. Okay. Guess I'm blue now. Blue's very open. It's awkward with these enchantment removal spells, but they're still good. Got 2 black sources. Scout is probably not making the cut. I'm so confused. I feel like I just forgot how drafting works altogether. And it's I'm still trying to catch up, you know? I'm trying to catch up to how we got here. Protect the Negotiator to take up the shield. I'm gonna go with Protect. This is a good 3-drop. Aquifer or Cavalier. I am very interested in the Aquifer, but I think Cavalier is just what I want to be playing right now. Solve for time would it be nice to table? All right, white, black, white, blue, black, green, red, white. So I can still even run this Codex if I don't get other card advantage. It would be mostly... I think you're right. 3 Urborg Repossessions and 2 Root Walls and a Czar. Soul Tender, another Scatter. I gotta go with the Scatter because I am not very black right now. Like, I've got a Jin and Defiler. I need Tolarian Terrors. White, black, white, blue. So, red splash. I don't have any reason for that yet. Love this song. Ooh, land joint exploration. I think I just want this land so that I can cast Urborg Repossession more easily. Barricade is solid. I'm gonna take the land though. I love drafting blue-white, but like that last blue-white deck was insane. I had wraps, I had counter spells, I had card advantage, I had removal, I had 2 take up the shield, and then it broke me a little when that deck went 2 and 3. That feels like I have to figure out what I need to change, and I'm having some trouble figuring out what I need to change. Well, I like Heroic Charge here. Faith Bonder is solid, but like I am leaning more and more towards the tokens deck. I would also... This is like a good Vodalian Singer deck. I love drafting blue and white. I just haven't had blue cards in so long. And left stroke just went viral. Ooch. Hi. Humble. Sit down. Humble. Sit down. Captain's Call, Shore Up, or Timely Interference. I think I just want Captain's Call with this deck. The Shore Up and the Timely Interference are both cards I'm very interested in. But I think I need... Ooh, it's like Destroy Evil. Taking it over Haunting Figment. I really like Haunting Figment in this style of deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creature spells. I may not run the repossession though. None. This is a good Warhorse deck. The Shadow Prophecy is also pretty interesting. I'm not bad at kicking it. Another Prayer. Yeah, I'm just going to take the other Prayer Binding over Charismatic Vanguard, and I really need creatures. Yeah. Yeah. Valerian Terror is a blue card. I'm okay without too many 2-drops because of these scatters. Like, I have a lot of removal. Take other shield, impulse, espionage, shore up. Do I just want the creature, or do I want take up the shield? I think it's between battling Mystic and take up the shield, even if I can't reliably kick the Mystic. I take out the shield over the Mystic. It's close though. Valerian Terror number 2 over Essence Scatter. What's happening? I'm going to catch Citizen's Arrest because it's not an instant or a sorcery. And Codex is not an instant or a sorcery. And I've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, and there's a Wrath. What is happening? I mean, I guess I just found my open lane for the first time in a long time. What is happening? I feel like pick 6 Wingmantle Chaplain, but there's 2 Shield Wall Sentinels in the table. Do I just want Haunting Figment? Second Destroy Evil. I take the Destroy Evil. Necromass or Impulse? Should have taken the Wingmantle Chaplain. I could have still gotten it to work. I think I just want Impulse here. It's a good Impulse deck. I like the Shadow. I don't think this is a Shadow deck, though. These Scavenger might be fine, actually. Yeah. Probably not playing the Espionage, but I might. Phalanx is great here. Yeah, I want this Phalanx. Do I want the second Impulse or the second Espionage? Take the Impulse. Join Forces or Mesa Cavalier? I take the Cavalier just because I want another 3-drop. Shore Up is better than Negate right now. I'm so confused. This draft made me feel like I don't understand how to draft Dominaria at all. But whatever, my deck's great. It's fine. Just solidly 2 colors. Pump spells. Got 3. Interaction. Got plenty. I can run 16 lands with 2 impulse. I want both impulse and both scatter. And then I'm cutting probably negate and keeping shore up and take up the shield. That's how it feels, dog. Like, really. I'm so confused by how this draft went. Running 1 red source for take up the charge. That's fine. Like, this feels like a day 1 draft. 7, 8, 9, and 8, 9. I need slightly more. Oh, it's pretty much the same because I got double pips. I don't need blue until a little later. I think you're right, dog. This deck is really good. Like, the only question is, do I cut something for espionage? I don't think I do. I'm at 11 creatures, including the captain's call, but 2 impulse makes that fine. If I didn't have 2 Tolarian Terrors, I'd be pretty interested in the Warhorse. If I didn't have 2 Prayer Binding and 2 Terrors and a Haughty Gen, I'd be interested in the Citizen's Arrest. I think I have enough cantrips and a Raft to worry a little bit, and a Defiler of Dreams. I don't have to worry about a strict 2-for-1. I can play 2-for-1s for my board. I think I can keep this. Just being able to impulse for a land on the draw, fine. Turn 3 Cavalier lets me turn 4 Phalanx with this hand. And Destroy Evil is just good. Like, luckily, Destroy Evil is good against what they just played. I don't want them to scatter my Wrath, so I'm going to wait a bit to put him down. Ooh. I think I need to land. Oxygen is so strong. I'm going to take the land, though. Yeah, I'm not going to play anything. I'm just going to put down Wrath on my turn. Well, that does say, hey, you're a dummy. Why didn't you Why didn't you take the untapped land? Well, Cavalier's pretty good. Double blocks the Rule of Commands. Might just take it, though. I can hold up my protection spells. Yeah, he had 0 hesitation. I'm going to take this. No blocks. Good night, Herix. Could have waited for a land, and I feel dumb now. Awesome. All right. Island. Pass. All right. I'm the control deck now. Two blockers. What you got? I am going to take up a shield because I can protect or shore up if I have to. Neat. That's fine because I can destroy evil it. Or prayer binding it. Hmm. I don't think they have any instant speed removal because they would have played it there. So I'm going to just put down the Phalanx this turn. Take 4 from the Sojourner. Taking 4 from the Sojourner, and then I get to hold up spells the rest of the game. But I got to have some power on board first. I don't want to count on having a Tolarian Terror, but I can get one pretty soon. I put those in the wrong order. Whoops. I'm going to pass. Oh, if I can attack for 7, that's pretty good, actually. And I'll trade this with a Tatioba very happily. Maybe I just shore up. They can fight me in response, but they have to fight the Sojourner or the Gardener. Yeah, I'm just gonna shore up so I live. And now I don't have to tap out again for a long time. Very happy about it. Unless they pay 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna protect the negotiate. Ah! I can destroy evil it instead. I want the creature. I'm gonna protect the negotiators here. So I want to destroy evil the Sojourner. And I get to attack. Why didn't I play the land so I could prayer? I'm fine with that. We just prayer here. I don't think that's worth it. I'll do it on end step or in response to a rapid bite. Like they do have a rapid bite. Bite down. Knight is good here because it lets me kill the gardener. I still have 2 terrors. I'm a lot of impulse though. That's scary. I'm gonna just prayer it. Red, green, white, blue. So this is 8 power attacking. That was a bad attack. Just not playing well today. The 5/5. I gotta leave the knight back this turn. Well, pass turn. Go for the best. 7, 8 lands in. I should have been more careful using with my Wrath. So I'm dead if it's like a Colossal Growth or a Twin Strike. Alright, 8. 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This blanks heroic charge is my draw, which usually means I will immediately draw heroic charge. Oof. Well, I still have to block because that's 11 damage. Alright. This is going to be one of those games. I'm going to draw until I run out of cards. 5. If he just pumps here, I'll die. So I have to hit Rada here and then draw Destroy Evil. Alright, let me see who's on to raid. Block, go to 1? Okay. Oh, wow. Change subject now. You want to end on a win? Yeah, go to 1. Nope. Not get a win. Carried it all so well. I just want to get a win, damn it. Oh, and we know this song. Alright, I've got a Wrath, I've got an Impulse, I've got a Valerian Tear, I'm on the play. If I can untap with Wrath, I'll win. Planes down. We're just going to put down the Wrath and hope for the best. Such and such and such. We made ourselves a pillow. As a cry. Okay. Alright, well, eventually I will presumably draw a second blue source for Hadijin. That's fine. The sound of life's sweet bells. Second blue source or Cavalier? Cavalier is just a good set of bodies for me. Second blue source lets me Hadijin and play a take up the shield. Nope. Gotta remember how to play Magic. With it, was there all that much to gain? Oh, ready. Didn't read the invite. Dance it all away. Micromanch is good. Tiny card. Tiny class. And one tell. Tiny light. And we'd finally got it figured out that we truly missed the boat. Oh, and we carried it all so well. As if we got a new position on. Let's see. So my prayer binding responds to Strength of the Coalition. They do not get the counters. Like this. Now the correct play is to let damage happen. Let's see if they make that. I prayer here. I'm just deciding who I prayer here, and I think I want to keep that Micromancer from getting a counter. Interesting interaction here. I just want to draw a card right now. Why did I play? Alright, now I get to activate Wrath and start attacking. Well, I'm going to be paying 2 more for my Tellurium Terror, or 2 more to activate Wrath. We can go ahead and raid Ears. I think he'd really be happy about that. He's just playing some Stardew Valley right now. Alright. So I do want to play this just as a plains. And activate. 4, yeah. Pass turn, and then I just want to stall for time on end step and draw 2. If I tap both 3/3s, draw a card. Alright, I will be locking them down. But I do want to wait to stall for time. Hmm. 4 to lock down 2 creatures. Also just Tellurian Tear. Alright, I want to lock down his Ancient. So I'm just going to attack in the air. When they go to combat, lock and lock. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to kick this and dig for an Essence Scatter. Here. And here. 1, 2. No Essence Scatter. Oof. Alright, well, I let my opponent, I guess, just have 2 Moss Spirit Ancients. No blocks. It's got to win in the air, I guess. Okay, that was a good draw, though. I do need the land down, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate Wrath. And then leave back Wrath, because I want to destroy evil here. Attack, attack. Giving up 1 token. I have to destroy evil, just a regular old tree. Alright, like that. Full control. So 5 attackers, and then before blockers, I have to destroy this Ancient. And tap the creatures that I don't want to be blocking with at all. Neat. And I'm tapped out. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with my next land, I can actually activate Raft 2 times. So 3, 4, 5. I'm still flooding like crazy. 5, 9, 10 lands. The 5, 9, 10. Not, it's not like crazy. 11. I do have more non-land cards than lands. They only have 1 mana up. It's not a Gaia's Might. It could be a Flowstone Infusion, which is relevant because I'm trying to figure out if I die, like if Raph can die on this attack. No blocks. All right, so I'll attack. If he blocks, I pump again. Like, I just have to win around the Mossbeard Ancient. This is all fine. 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. If I pump, then my Cavalier lives. And I'd hit for 1, 2 extra points. All right. Sometimes when life gives you 10 mana, you activate Raft twice. Aid. 10 damage coming in. So if they get in with the Ancient and it is a double strike spell, that's 14. So now it's just the Hadijin that's lethal. Oh, 2 Raft activations, anything that gets in is lethal. All right, so this is double strike. That's 14, 17 damage. If it's anything else, if it's 10 damage and this is a Gaia's Might, that's +5/+5. So they pre-combat played the Scout the Wilderness. So if I assume that this is +5/+5, then that's 12 with just the Ancient. So I need to block here. All right, so now I'm taking 5 damage. And if it's a Gaia's Might, it's 12. So Gaia's Might makes this 10 damage, and I go to 2. Double Strike makes this 14 damage. And if this is 14 damage, I die. So blocking with the Knight does not keep me alive. Watching a vapor trail. Caught up in the conflict between his brain and his tail. Alright. So now double strike is 11 damage. So 14 minus 3 is 11. So there's 12. Scary. Ooh, good draw though. Block, block, kill spell. That's fine also. Good game. Always play around lethal pump spells if you can. And it's worth using your timeouts to think through what those lethal pump spells are. All right. Feel better. We played around a Gaia's Might. I'll be finishing out this draft in my own time, but that's going to be it for today's stream. That was fun. I know I was complaining a bit, but we're going to go ahead and raid ears because I think you could use it. Like that guy. All right, here we go. Let's go raid ears. I'm going to be back. You're welcome. That was fun. Friday I'm doing Eternal. Saturday I'm doing more MTG. It might be drafting. I haven't really decided yet. But I'm also going to be doing a collab. I will see everybody later. We're going to go Radiers.